Not even gonna attempt it then. There he is.
Made it.
So when you were flying last night, frames were fine?
They were up until I got to the moon. Yeah, and I've had frame rate issues with Clio in the past, and I can't even begin to imagine why.
Hmm.
Thank you for visiting New Baptist Open Expo Center. Stands for preeminent destination for live events and exhibitions.
Oh, nothing, don't mind this.
I was trying to see if I could see the dart. Oh, you freaked everybody out up here. Duck and cover, duck and cover.
Oh my god. Chill, dude. Some people. Anyway.
Yeah, did you hear what happened at the Niagara Falls border crossing today?
No.
So, it looks like now maybe two people stole maybe a Bentley and went hauling toward the border and like hit this concrete like barrier and it launched the car up in the air and crashed into the kind of border patrol or border crossing building.
That's fine. I'll catch up with you later.
But all the news, like as soon as it happened, was terrorist attack, terrorist attack, terrorist
Sure.
attack. And it's like, I don't think.
Dash!
Sup?
He finally makes his appearance. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Not bad. We just got to the show.
Oh, nice. I need to actually jump in the game. I'll probably jump in on Friday. Just chilling out tonight. And then obviously tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so I'll be with the girlfriend.
Yep.
How's the show looking?
Pretty good. It's, what'd you call it? Small Manufacturers Day.
Okay.
So they got Argo
I know they
and CNOU and Greycat and...
Okay. They had a engine video, engine showcase today
I saw
for
that.
Star Engine.
Hey, Greg, don't come in here. I can't get out.
You say it look like you're having trouble in there.
I'm stuck.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, there we go.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, would not recommend.
So is this thing supposed to be modular?
I
Or you
think
could
that's
just-
the plan.
You just drop the cargo module and then pick up a passenger module
Yeah.
and whatever.
And I think they're talking... They hinted at one that will carry containers. Like for actually like picking and placing onto a hull.
Nice.
Oh,
Dash, are you in game? I'll send you a party invite.
No, not right now. I'm on the computer. I'm on my laptop, just scrolling.
Oh, okay. Oh, I wonder... Oh, boy. I'm gonna be dangerous. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Can I stream while I'm recording.
You're going to be asking a lot of your...
How's that? Can any of you guys see that?
Yeah, but it is. Oh, wait, no, it's fine.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad.
Yeah, my computer runs this game fine when I'm actually in the show. It's like everywhere else around Microtech is fucked.
It's only got about a 3-second delay.
Okay, so I gotta rent one of these. Because at last year's show, I took one for a test flight and kind of dismissed it as, yeah, it's fun, but it's not really that fast. And then I went to Crux Cup and got my ass handed to me left and right by these things. It's like, what did I miss?
Ah, the Archimedes.
Yeah. And the Merlin.
So, Mike, what was your lap time at Snake Pit?
I
idea?
honestly don't know what a good lap time for me is around there. It's been so long since I've run that track.
I'm still waiting to see how the racing gameplay is gonna shake out.
I'll tell you, just time trialing with a group of friends, it's a lot of fun just to compare lap times
Mm-hmm.
and watch your friends explode in the distance.
I did lots of that.
Right,
this
Greg?
weekend. Yep.
Watching the little marker go around the course way off in the distance, and then you see a cloud.
Mm-hmm.
So how's your lap going, Greg? Fine.
Kaboom. Yeah, I played around in Arena Commander this morning, and I was much faster in the Fury than I was in any other ship.
I feel like it's going to be another class of racer.
Yeah. Like, I was a good 15 seconds faster in that than I
Jesus.
was in the M50. And I'm not very good at racing in this. I think it's because, like, the M50 and the MISC, you have to bank it and use the bottom thrusters to rotate it.
Right.
Where the Fury, you just leave it level. You just use your strafe.
Wow, okay.
At least that's how I was flying it.
Let me sit in this seat.
Systems activating. Systems on.
I'm gonna harvest this guy.
I don't get the point of this vehicle.
What vehicle is it?
The Rock DS. It's the two-person, small, mineable, buggy thing.
Like, I'm pointing it at people as a joke, but it is actually tracking them. That's mildly concerning.
Interesting.
Body mode on.
Yeah, so this is an STV. And they're making a chunkier version with doors and a lift kit and bigger tires, I think called the UTV.
Yep. I don't know why the lights don't line up with it. It's kind of interesting.
Lights don't...
So if you look at the headlight here and the tail light,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a little broken.
tail light's doing the same thing.
Oops. Wait, so I wonder if I open the trunk, will the right taillight be in the trunk? Where's the button for it? Oh, here we go. It is!
Interesting. Didn't do anything on my screen.
There's two little buttons, right, like we're on the back lip of the trunk lid. On the far left, see the two little lights?
Oh, yeah.
The bottom one opens the I don't know, engineering access, I guess, and the top one is a storage hatch underneath the spare.
Oh, I see what it does. It brings up the inventory screen.
Uh-huh.
See, I have one of these, and I didn't even know that.
See?
I drove it once, and it killed me. And I haven't driven it
Right?
since. It might have been my fault, because I was flying going to this bunker mission. Actually coming back from the bunker mission. And it kind of hit a little jump, and then the ground a little bit ahead of it was rising, so it really bottomed out, and it just went kaboom.
Wow, you know, I think the suspension on this thing could actually work. It uses a C-hub design, kind of like an RC car, but it has an upper control arm, which is a little weird. I don't know, I'm a dork about this kind of shit. The rear suspension looks like it's made the same way, but there's no toe link.
I think the suspension on the little buggy looks better.
Yeah. Wow, you look at the control arms on the PTV, and then you look at the control arms on the STV. You can really tell that the PTV is a very old vehicle in the game. The texture quality just isn't quite there.
Yep.
Like, I don't even think the tire treads on the PTV are shaders. I think it's just drawn that way.
Yep.
Oh, the hover quad. I think I rented one of these at last year's show, got about 6 feet outside the hangar, and the thing killed me and blew up. In that order, I think.
Yeah, I don't think I have one of these anymore. I think I got it as LTI token.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you buy the war bond when it comes out for $30, and then you can use that, upgrade it to a ship later, and then it applies the lifetime insurance to it.
Oh, okay.
I don't have one of those. And I don't know what we're upgraded it to something.
Oh, that's why you bought it, isn't it?
Yep. It's kind of what I was using the STV for, but kind of like it if it didn't kill me.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, is this Consolidated Outlands, what is it, the Pioneer?
I believe so.
It's always funny, you think this model is of a big ship until you get around to the front and you realize that those are like full-size containers in it, and then you realize, oh, it's a really big ship.
Yeah.
Look like Legos up there.
Cool ship.
So what are your guys' plans for Turkey Day?
Thanksgiving lunch with the family at my parents' house. I got a supercars race that night on iRacing at Sebring,
Nice.
and then more of this.
Mine's pretty much the same.
I'm going to break in more of my brand new PS5,
Nice.
and then in the afternoon go to my fiance's, and we're going to have dinner there,
I think they've somehow outdone themselves with
which
their
will be
dinner
fun.
lineup.
Okay, the elevator's kind of culling itself in and out.
Yeah, I noticed that. The whole ship's also like a couple feet off the ground.
Oh yeah, look at that.
No, I don't want to rent it.
Whoop. Nope, I almost got on it. Hey, there we go.
Hey, I don't see an elevator, but I'm on it.
Well, let's see what happens.
We're gonna die.
Probably.
Ouch. Ouch.
I'm alive. Are you alive?
Yep.
Okay. That was fun. Holy crap, this is nice. And like, not even, like, just by Argo standards, I mean, this is nice.
You been on the raft?
A long time ago, yeah. Those are pretty trick too, but, I mean, this
Yeah.
is, like, actually really cozy looking.
I like the
Wow,
bathroom right next.
yeah, I really hope that those windows fog up more. Or, you know, just make them opaque.
Yeah. Bathroom right next to the kitchen. Always a good idea.
But yeah, any bathroom door and transparent is not two things that should go together. Especially not a bathroom like that.
Oh, so that's, yeah. This is it. It's just this floor.
I'm gonna sit in the seat.
Yep, all yours. There you go. Close the... Okay.
Yeah, God, this is like the dining table in an RV. It's got a nice little window right here, and the seats actually look comfortable. I would sit in these. So how does it do its thing?
That's
Like,
what I was trying to figure
see,
out.
I mean, I'm assuming you can do it from the pilot seat.
Yep, so it... Okay. So it's the same keybind to switch, like if you had a mining ship, to switch it to tow mode.
Okay.
But I don't... Maybe if it wasn't in the show, it had like a remote turret you could
That's
look
what I was
at.
thinking. It would almost have to work as a remote turret.
I just don't see a remote turret button. Well, we'll have to try it out.
What key did you use to switch modes?
Oh, it's bound to my joystick.
Okay.
M, maybe?
Oh, yep, that did it. Good to know. Why are new ships coming with self-destruct buttons? Like, I get
No
it,
idea.
I get it for like a military ship, but it's a fucking tow truck.
What do you need self-defense on self-destruct on a ship like that for?
That's what I mean. And what? Oh, I think I think the cutter has a self-destruct button.
Oh, really?
I think so. Yeah.
I think Drake's came with that stuff.
Yeah, they're pretty good at doing it all by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm surprised Drake even bothered.
Hello.
Out of here.
I was just looking for the elevator button.
To your left.
Oh, right in the middle here?
No, behind you. Like, directly behind you. It's on the wall.
Oh, the one that says lift. Oh no.
We can glitch through it. Oh, and we can't.
I was thinking about that.
That's funny.
Yeah, jump up and down on it. Maybe we can knock it loose. Oh, that's too funny.
Oh. Hey, I'm out.
Holy shit, how'd you do that?
Crouch and glitch to the corner I was standing in. And you fall right through the front landing gear.
Yeah. Oh, this feels uncomfortable. Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna... Hi!
You made it.
I'm alive! Yeah, good luck getting in and out of there.
It's probably like, how did you get in there?
It's a
How
good
did you
question.
do that?
I'm not even sure. Whoa, did they do like a detail pass on this thing since the last time I saw one? You know those semi-trucks in Japan that are literally covered in headlights?
Yeah.
That's kind of what this reminds me of. I don't remember this ship having this many headlights.
Dang it. I was trying to help this player out get on it. They didn't realize that the lift's invisible. Then they closed it and now I'm back in the ship again. Oh well, I know how to get out.
So we figured out that the elevator is invisible and you have to bring it down and just kind of guess where it is. Also, the door is stuck, so you might get jammed into it.
No, look, idiot. Stand here.
From what I've seen so far, I really think this is the manufacturer's feat this year.
Yeah, they've done a good job. And all their full history makes what they're showing extra impressive.
Oh, they gave up. Look at the mole.
Headlights,
Got a
right?
few- It's got a few headlights on it.
Yeah, I don't remember them looking like that.
Oh, I should get the raft out if they fix the headlights. Because the raft headlights never worked.
Okay.
It was like whatever they used for the bulb, it was recessed like a foot into the housing.
Oh, so it did a great job of lighting itself and nothing else?
Yep. Yep.
Cool.
I want one of these.
We need to do, like, a group day with one of these, where we get, like, 4 of us together,
Yep.
and we just jam one of these things. Yeah, the timing on this elevator is kind of fucked up, too.
So I think these doors take you out to the outriggers.
Yep.
Whatever. Ladder is what you need to get up to the cockpit.
Oh my god, the lasers work!
That's
Why
not
do the
supposed-
lasers work? They're supposed to put safeties on these things!
That's not supposed to do that during the show.
No! No, it's not!
No! Oh, leave it to Drake.
No, this is Argo!
Oh, yeah, I would have expected this out of Drake. Well, somebody's getting fired.
Yeah. Somebody's getting melted. I'm waiting for an NPC to walk in front of me. Yeah, you guys thought the dart gun was scary? Wait till you see this. I can't get up higher. Oh, how bad would I feel if I zapped this player?
Will it actually kill him?
Oh, fuck yes.
Do it.
Mining laser to the face? That will kill you to death, my friend.
Zap them.
I can't. This is as high as this thing goes. I'm jammed up at max up travel. See if yours works. You might have more range.
Yeah. Appears to be working.
The NPC ducked under the turret. Oh, don't mind me. Wait, why can you point that at the ship?
I don't know. This one rotates almost
I was gonna
360
say, you
degrees.
can go
It's probably like
quite a ways
270.
around. Yeah. That's the turret you want. Oh, that guy is very suspicious now. Oh, this is terrible.
This the windshield on it, thing's all busted. It's all like frosted over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, CIG, you forgot to implement a safety for the show.
I guess you could solo this. It's really no different than soloing the
Yeah,
Vulture.
but why would you?
The storage. And it's got a size 2 mining head versus the Prospector's 1.
That's still a lot of dicking around.
So the Vulture, like every other box, you have to get out of the seat and move it.
That's true.
So this, yeah, every time you come to a rock, after you scan it and you go, okay, I'm gonna mine that rock, you gotta get out of the seat. And then hopefully you got the ship in the right place. And hopefully you didn't accidentally bump, like, decoupled mode. The ship's always had really good lighting inside, too.
Yeah. Jesus. Sit in the top bunk. I never even got to look at the back of the SRB.
So I guess the mole, you can pop off those Argo pods.
So then, here's a question. Can I take those on my hull?
That I don't know. But what I've seen people do is pop like 4 of those off, and you can mount them onto the Prospector, and it give you a little more capacity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because if I
It'd
could,
be-
if I could pack mill for one of those, that'd be, I mean, that'd be something else for me to do.
Yeah, I wonder if you could. I don't know.
Wait, what is
I
this
think because if you
elevator?
take them off, oh, it's got cargo. To me, you can't get to it from the inside. There you go, buddy.
Oh, I see how that works. Okay. I was gonna say, did the doors for that not work either, or no? There's like a ceiling to the elevator,
Yeah.
kinda. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, and this looks like it got a shit ton more headlights on it too. Did I just not notice that before, or?
That looks about right. I don't know if they work now. But if you look in the back, the kind of whatever prefab cargo boxes are gone.
Yeah.
So now it's if you get cargo, it actually populates that.
Cool.
It looks cool if you get was it hold 96? So you get 3 32 SU boxes. But then say you sell like 10 of them, it like takes one of the boxes and breaks it up, and it just, I don't know, it looks kind of weird back there.
Yeah, the common spaces in these are pretty nice too.
Can't turn on the headlights here. Yeah, I like this ship. I haven't seen anybody talk about the tractor beam in this working.
It has one?
Yeah. Got a...
Oh, that's right. So you can actually
least
load it yourself, in theory.
Maybe it does. Maybe the thing in the back is just to control the arms.
The thing in the back.
So if you go up to the top floor, it's got like a... I don't know, like a command area. And it overlooks the cargo area. Okay. Maybe it's just to control the arms. I thought it had a tractor beam. Oh well.
To be honest, I'm not exactly sure.
loud elevator. I might have to try one of these out tonight. You said it's what, 90 something SCU between the three boxes?
Yep, 96.
So it's bigger than the Freelancer, the C1, the Cutlass, but it's not as big as a Max or... I think what else goes in there?
Star Runner.
MSR, yeah, MSR. I'm just trying to figure out where this fits in the grand scheme of things.
I think the Taurus is 144.
Okay.
174. The Andromeda is... I don't know how much the Andromeda is. I guess it's 174 divided by 2, so 72.
Wow, it's a popular ship.
Corsair is 72. I'm gonna take the shortcut. Not the airlock.
I'll tell you what, it'd be hard to stow away on one of these.
Yeah.
As soon as you try to go anywhere and fire up that elevator, everybody knows you're here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the busiest I've seen this show.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Last night
recommend
there
these.
was nobody at the Drake show. So you can run cargo with a rented ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just be sure you remember to sell it when you get back home,
Right.
or load it with something stupid like waste. You only pay like 3 credits for it. I didn't even look. Are any of the side halls open?
Yeah,
I
the one
suppose that would
that's
be.
got the Mustang. I didn't see what side was open. Looks like it's actually this one.
Wow, I guessed right. That never happens.
I wonder if you can rent the F8. for Anvil Day.
Oh, I don't know. I feel like in the past you couldn't.
Yeah, in the
It's like
past
the-
you couldn't,
Only ship in the show that you couldn't rent.
but they had that golden ticket thing, and then if you found the ticket, then you could
That's true.
cash it in and rent it, and then they gave you like a couple weeks where then you could buy it.
Seems like a lot of people are enjoying themselves. I'm gonna go and see if I can find anything more interesting. Actually, I might stay for a while.
Dash, I've been telling these guys for like the past couple weeks, I would buy a Nomad if they made a variant of it where this cargo bay in the back was like 3 times longer so that I could park my M50 on it, and then it becomes a race car hauler.
I thought they had a ship that was basically gonna be that.
Yeah, but they're all huge. There's like I have a C2, but that's like fucking professional race team type deal. You can get like 7 ships in those things. And then the other
Yeah,
one, what was the other like light carrier that they got coming out? I can picture it, but I can't think of the name of it.
Liberator.
Yes. But even that it's made for like, 3 fighter ships and 2 tanks and stuff like that. I don't need anything that big.
Designs on display.
I need something just big enough for a teeny tiny little racing ship to fit in the back, and that's it.
So you get the tow truck and tow it.
Tow bar style?
Yeah.
Maybe. That's going really old school.
You can quantum, apparently, and tow.
Yeah, we are going to have to test this.
Yes.
Well, I got a couple of ships rented. Did you rent the SRV? The tow truck?
I should have one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you have one already.
It's on loan.
Okay.
The subscriber package gives me the ship for a couple weeks.
Remember last year when I think it was you and me, Knight Rider, to tumble onto the back of one of these?
Yep.
That was awesome.
That was pretty cool. Can't remember, you were flying and I was driving the Cyclone.
I can't believe how well that worked. And it only took us, what, like 2 or 3 tries?
Yeah.
Last year,
And I think there was a guy in a Anvil Arrow that was like following us, just watching the whole spectacle. That was the best part.
yeah. Is he wanting to buy something like this?
Yeah, I remember when that tank came out.
But it would definitely
I had to drive across the frozen lake out there. Just 'cause.
Yeah, Nomad ramp truck. That should be a thing.
maybe I should rent that.
Just to be
Sure.
sure.
It doesn't show up in my ship list. I have the C1 and I have the whatever, that alien ship.
Or you're looking in your Mobiglass.
Yeah.
If memory serves, the Mobiglass only shows what is available local. Like if the ship isn't physically here, it won't appear there, unless they change something.
No, it has the ships, but they're just they're locked out.
Does it?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've messed with that.
Yeah. So I have like my Carracks on there.
Oh yeah, okay.
The rafts on there, the C2, M2. I haven't delivered them yet.
Maybe that's it.
Just in case.
Did you discover the fact that your experience in this year's IAE? Why not experience it firsthand with the test flight?
Oh, goodbye frame rates.
Yep. There. Calliope. The Rayari stations. Can't remember if it's Anvik or the other one has barrel. That's what I ran last time.
I said cheap.
It's relatively cheap. Oh, I forgot you splurged and spent all your money on the C2.
I didn't spend all my money, just most of it.
How much you got?
Just shy of $500,000.
Okay.
498.8 something. Oh yeah, actually, the Rayari Deltana has waste.
So Tressler probably would have waste too.
Where
wouldn't they?
yeah, but that's nowhere. I can fly to Tressler. I need something. I need something with some quantum distance to it.
I see.
Rayari
Yeah, I don't know where that
Deltana.
one is.
I don't recognize that name. I don't see it on Calliope. I'm hoping it's not on Clio. No, it wouldn't be, because the only things on Clio are McGrath and Cantwell.
Yeah, there's like nothing there.
So then it's got to be on Euterp.
No, that's Icebreaker and Buds. And the salvage place.
Oh, unless it's on the planet. Duh. Whoa. Yep, there it is. It's on the planet. Well, that's boring. What else we got on here? Anvik, isn't that the other place on Clio?
Yep. It's
Okay.
like Keltag and Anvik. Or that's on Calliope.
No, yeah, Keltag is a different one. Is that yeah? Is Keltag the one on Calliope?
Yeah, both of them.
There is. Hey, there it is. Okay, we'll do that.
Alright.
Holy shit. 27,500 units of quantum fuel. Wow. Well, I suppose it is kind of like a long-haul box truck. Yeah, this isn't bad. This thing's pretty nice. I gotta imagine this ship's angle is cost. Like, I don't know what these go for.
Real money or in-game?
I pick one. Because I'm just thinking, if you want to get into cargo hauling semi-seriously, you know, for something like this, you know, if you want something larger than what is it, 64 SCU that all the smaller cargo ships are sized to, yeah, you just go with a Freelancer Max or a MSR or you know, something like that. So if this thing is like, if this thing's like bigger than a Freelancer or a C1 or a Cutlass, but it's like stupidly cheap, you know,
Yeah,
you're sacrificing everything that all those other ships have just for that little bit of additional cargo space. Maybe I could see it.
So real money, it's 125. In-game, 1.8 million. The hull B is 140. I'm just looking at what ships I have.
Hull B is 140 real money?
Yep.
Holy fuck! I did not pay that much for mine. I don't think I paid half that for mine. Wow, I got in at a good time.
Yeah.
I think I paid like 60 or 70 bucks for that thing. Way back in the day.
Let's see on the pledge store. Standalone ship.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll be absolutely shocked, but this thing is slow as fuck too. It's maxing out at 839 right now.
Yeah.
And I am well clear of any substantial atmosphere. I'm up at like 85,000.
Yeah. I remember I would always quantum as soon as I could.
Yeah, I'm lazy that way.
It was a little slow. Okay, so hull A, 90 bucks.
Okay.
Freelancer, 110.
That seems fair. I would definitely argue that the Freelancer is more ship than a hull. The nice thing about the hull is just its straightforwardness.
The Raft and the C1 are the same price. At 125. The Zeus cargo ship, if that ever comes out, is 135 at the moment. But by the time it comes out, that could be 145, 150.
Are you talking the OG Zeus or the remake
No,
that they
the
just
Zeus.
announced?
Yeah, the Zeus
The
Mark
V2.
II.
Okay.
Yep. But the cargo version of that is 135. Freelancer Max 150.
I did not pay that for mine. But then again, I bought all my shit like, I don't know, what, 4 years ago now, so that's probably not unreasonable.
Taurus is 190. I still think that's probably the best bet for if you wanted to get into larger cargo hauling. The Taurus is still.
Connie Taurus?
Yep.
I keep forgetting that that's a thing.
I used to fly mine a lot.
Everybody used to fly those a lot.
Then I kind of got tired of running cargo. And then I got the Phoenix, and then I flew that a lot. And then I kind of got a little tired of flying a big-ish ship.
The most claustrophobic big ship in the game.
Yep.
I mean, Phoenix is still pretty nice. I love the bar.
It was, yeah, it was. I just liked that you landed a bunker
This is
mission,
cool.
and you're all geared up, and you're standing in that bar area. Like, yep, I'll be back. Hold on. Get me a drink.
One for the road, Glug.
Yeah. Yeah, the Taurus is 174 SCU.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, I thought it was 144. So I guess the Connie must be. What's that? 87? If it's exactly half. This website doesn't tell me what it holds.
And the quantum drive spins up pretty quick. These things are nice.
Yeah, with as much quantum fuel as it has, you can throw in
Yeah.
military drive and.
But even with the stock drive, you're not sitting there waiting for the thing to get wound up. It's pretty quick.
Yep. Which one were you going to?
Keltag.
Okay.
She is a bit of a brick in atmosphere, but nobody's perfect.
Yeah, the tow truck's not bad.
Argo Astronautics, we don't just make cheap pallet jacks.
We also make decent tow trucks.
Yeah, and yeah, utility vehicles that are actually surprisingly nice. Like, you always think of Argo as being, you know, like Drake just without the shithead angle, but no, these are like actually really nice ships.
Oh, I can't wait till they update the clouds here. See nothing, and then all of a sudden you break through that paper thin layer. Boom, there's everything.
Oh, I can just barely see the ground. It's pretty hazy out there.
Yeah.
I can also see you ahead of me, so if you blow up and suddenly disappear, I'll know where the ground is.
Which pad do you want? The larger one or smaller?
I don't know.
Don't
I can't
care.
even see the damn thing yet.
Take the big one,
I can
but
see if a ship this size fits on the small one.
take the big one, but I'll park on the side.
Oh, I turned the limiter on and it did nothing because I'm still running under the limiter.
sounded kind of cool when you're flying overhead.
Whoosh. It does sound nice. It's not obnoxious. You can kind of cruise with it.
Mm-hmm.
Landing gear down.
I remember they did an update to the Freelancer series that changed the engine note on it to this really,
Oh.
like, loud, low, like, hum, and everybody hated it. I literally would... it was the one time I was glad that my headset had its own volume control, because as soon as I turned the ship on, I'd dial it down to, like, half. Otherwise, the thing would literally give me a headache. It's like, whose idea was this? This is terrible.
Engines off.
Do you mind if I go look for loot boxes?
I'd go nuts. What is glowing on the mountain in the distance? You see that? I'm trying to think
No.
how I could navigate. Okay,
Is
so
it straight ahead from your cockpit?
a little bit to the right, but yeah, basically. If you've got a compass... Oh shit, the compass doesn't follow my head. Yeah. It's bizarre. Oh, and I just gotta remember how to get out of this thing. Oh, right here. I don't know why it didn't even occur to me that the elevator was right behind the cockpit doors. God, this ship is awesome.
Remember that stupid hat Paul was wearing?
The what?
That stupid, like, Kentucky Derby style hat Paul was wearing when we were at
Oh!
I found one.
Little breezy out here.
Yeah.
Keep that hat in your inventory or you're gonna lose it. Oh, there's a loot box in here. Wow. What do we have? Harvester multi-tool. Quicksilver multi-tool.
There you go.
I already have one, but just in case.
Well, now you. So the harvester, that's the orange one. Now you can be the Argo man. You got the company harvest tool.
Water bottle, I'll take that. Cruise Dark, sure. Cruise Lux, sure. Oh wait, there's another cruise in there. Wow. 3 cruise pulses. Holy shit. Drinks are on me. Wow! 41 frames per second.
Nice.
Yeehaw!
That's a red crate loot boxes here. With really nothing in them. A white Horizon helmet, like the free one you get when you die.
That's not even loot. That's trash.
Kind of feels like somebody just stuck that in there.
Okay, you know what? I'll be honest. I have literally done that. I've carried the like if I die while I'm racing and I get a bunch of those, I'll throw them in the back of my Titan, and the next time I go do like a delivery run, I'll just stuff those in whatever cargo boxes or loot boxes I come across. Just to get rid of them. Because loot boxes reset, so they're not part of my inventory anymore.
You said you already had a Quicksilver
Yes.
multi-tool. Okay. How about the red one? You got one of those?
No, but I'm good with the Quicksilver.
Okay. Say I got a red one.
Okay.
I have that one.
I mean, I like the Quicksilver because it's white. I'm not playing Pokemon with them or anything.
You have to collect them all.
I got the one that matches my armor set.
Point of running in here.
Oh, I didn't look to see if... Oh, I see what you mean about the partial loading. So I've got 2 full boxes, and then I've got a 1 SCU container kind of like clamped into one side.
Yep. That's what it does.
Because they only had 75 units of waste here.
But you can also now, with your tractor beam, just like the hull, you can get out and move them around.
No,
I did not notice.
Not here, I can't.
I guess, yeah, if it's a outside the armistice zone.
That's so dumb.
So the tow truck has no weapons.
Well, if it's like tow trucks in real life, I would expect you as the pilot to have a shotgun on hand.
I was gonna say, is this Star Citizen's first ship that has no weapons?
No, there's no, the little Argo fucking Scooty Puff, whatever the fuck you call it. The MPUV doesn't have any weapons on it. I'm pretty sure this thing doesn't have any weapons on it either. The raft. I haven't seen any.
It has a remote turret. It has 2 weapon mounts, but there's nothing in them. So you can attach 2. Yeah, you can attach 2 size 1s for the pilot.
Kidding. Huh? Interesting.
Engines on.
That's where those boxes are. It's over here. I saw some boxes on the way in.
I saw those too.
Launch complete.
Can I scan them? Figure out what they are.
Landing gear up.
What is this? All true. What? All true ceatoxin.
That's drugs.
Slam. And where are you? And maze. Okay. We're gonna experiment.
I love that I have context for this conversation up till the point where you listed a bunch of drugs and went, let's experiment.
Sounds like college.
Oh, I picked it up. You want it?
I'm already out of here.
I can bring it to you.
Okay, I don't know. Oh, that's right. That ship has a cargo hold on it. Judging by how big it looked, I'm gonna say that's probably 8 SCU. Maybe 10.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, let me drag it. Oh, this is so cool. I'm dragging it with me.
You have it, like, just towing behind the ship?
Yeah, just one of them. So I'll get out of the armistice zone and up into space, and then I'll see if I can EVA out and then plop it in the cargo area. I should probably look up to see what the controls are, because I don't know how to... So I grabbed onto it, but I don't know how to pull it closer.
I mean, if it's anything, I would imagine they have the controls mapped the same as, like, the tractor beam gun, so maybe just mouse wheel?
Yeah, I think it might be right alt and mouse wheel, if I remember right. I'm just gonna go a little farther.
Huh. I would have thought that would have worked.
See what the internet says.
Oh, I could be a real dick and set the ship spinning on him. Oh, no! Help! SOS! My ship has gone dead mysteriously. If only there was somebody who could tow me home.
I'm on my way. Let me see if I can bring this box with me.
Just throw it in.
Um, oh, I think I lost it. Oh well. Alright, I'm coming. 6K out. I think this tow truck would be fun just to mess around with.
Just abuse the game engine.
Well, yeah, this isn't the first time I've seen just random drug boxes, just, like, just hanging out. Alright. Hey. Okay. Got your shields off?
I have the whole ship off.
Just trying to look up what the controls are.
And it's honestly annoying that I had to turn the ship off because I unloaded all 6 rounds out of my coda into the power plant and it just sat there. Like, I don't care. Mike C told me that would work on several occasions. I guess I just needed more bullets. I don't know.
Come on. What the keybinds are.
Would it not be the same as whatever you used to pick up the box?
So yeah, I can latch onto it, but I can't push or pull with the tractor
okay.
beam.
That's what you're looking for. I got you.
Yeah. And I thought it was right alt from what I was seeing before, but either way. Alright, remote turret. There's the missile. And
Just from the co-pilot seat, just because I can.
that moves that. Moves that. Alright, here we go.
I don't.
Target in tow.
Ooh, everything turned blue.
Okay, let's go back to the remote turret. No. No. That shuts it off.
Oh, bendy.
Okay. Well, let's get back in the seat. Slowly go forward.
Oh! Oh! I'm moving! Oh, so there must be like an elasticity to it.
Yeah, there's a... Yeah, it's hard to describe, but there's a meter on the left.
I saw it
looked
when I
like-
sat in the one at the show.
It looked like it had to get up to like that slack point, and then
Yeah!
it starts moving. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool!
Okay, let's kick up the speed a little bit. Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, I'm still moving. We're still attached.
Yeah, it didn't yell at me that I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I
Must be
haven't
'cause
seen
we're in a
anything.
party.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, do you want to swap and give it a try?
No, I want to see what happens when you quantum.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
I mean, I guess
Back
if
to
you
New
just want to... I don't know if this would survive an atmospheric entry, but we could try it. Tressler or Babbage, how brave are you?
Well, we could quantum out to like Mike L1 or something.
Jeez.
Yeah. I don't know how long you wanted to sit there, but
No, I'm fine. Dude, I still have all the stuff to make one more cocktail. I'm fine.
all right. Let's go to Mike L1. It's not that far away.
Oh, but okay. Before you do,
Mm-hmm.
make a significant turn. I want to see if my ship rotates with your ship, so they keep following each other.
Okay. So I'm going.
Wow, there is like
whopping
a slack to it. Like you pull away, and then all of a sudden it jerks.
100 meters per second here, and then let's go this way.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Oh!
Oh boy.
Whee!
Oh.
Oh god! You kind of whipped me around, but yeah, my ship's rotating with it, so you definitely have it grabbed by the front end,
So it's got a force meter,
right?
and yeah.
Oh my god, the trail is doing weird shit. It's all curvy. Can you feel my ship back here? Like, is it affecting the way that your ship flies with me weapon around back here?
Not that I can tell.
Okay. So, yeah, like, if you just keep flying straight ahead, eventually this will square itself up and we'll just be going in line again.
You know what? If they're calling this tier 0, whatever they call it, it's pretty nice.
This is working pretty good so far. Yep, now
So-
kind of floating under your ship. It'll square itself off again.
Yeah, so there's an
Yeah.
icon that shows me where your ship is.
Oh, no shit.
And then, yeah, the force meter's working well. Huh. Alright.
Do you have my stream
Well.
up? Like on your second monitor?
I can. Let me... Yeah, it is very blue.
You go zooming off, and then... Whee!
Alright.
And then go back the other way. Whee!
Let's maybe I should wait till that levels out before I hit the quantum button.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Alright, here we go. Just kidding. Oh, what? It says towing mass limit. So I can't quantum?
Oh, that would suck. I don't think this thing was that big. Oh, is
Okay,
there
maybe I
like is there like a limit to how big a ship you can quantum with?
Maybe.
Oh, I was looking forward to seeing that. Damn it. So how fast can you go? Because this still seems like sub SEM speeds.
Oh yeah, I'm going. Alright, I'll crank it up. Let me get back into towing mode.
Like, I'm assuming you want to ease into it. 'Cause it sounds like you can snap the line, right? If you give it too hard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the force meter.
Yep. I mean, maybe it's affecting my ship, because I still have the quantum icon up. And if I let go of my stick, the ship is drifting around a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. So now,
So now your ship is probably going
So-
up.
yep. Since you're not centered on the icon, it's pulling my ship that way.
Yeah, and now it's probably going nose down.
Yep. And now you're pulling my ship down.
Okay.
All right. So.
Oh my god. Whoa! This is so trippy.
That's 200 and so that's 300.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh Jesus.
Almost broke the line there. I guess I don't know what I'm supposed to do as far as the tow person. Assume and keep this. Yeah, it kind of looks like a center of gravity icon.
Yeah, like I said, I saw it when when I was sitting in that ship in the show. Whoa!
Am I supposed to chase it? This is gonna end badly.
Yeah. Well, what's the worst that can happen? You snap the line and I get flung off into space, never to be seen again.
Alright, here we go.
I think you're making it worse.
I'm just gonna fly straight.
That's probably a good idea. Whoa. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god, I'm spinning! I'm going backwards! Ah!
I still got you.
Yeah, you do. I'm going in all sorts of directions back here. Everything's flashing and shit's flying past the cockpit.
Yeah, it's in the. So now there's a range warning thing that popped up.
Ah!
Alright, so. I wonder what happens if I just let go of you.
Oh, I'm just gonna go spinning off into nowhere.
Oh, I can't.
Oh my god.
Can I not disconnect? Let's go back to the remote turret. Turn it off.
Oh gosh.
There it goes.
Ah. And now I'm just spinning at 800 meters a second. Yeah, I never even thought about that. There's probably a capacity to what that thing can tow. Because I wouldn't expect it to drag an 890 jump behind it. I wonder if that's published somewhere. You asshole! That's funny. Well, and maybe it's a good thing I didn't actually blow up the power plant.
Yep.
Systems activated. Systems on.
Huh, that's interesting. It says you're 43 million kilometers away.
I am a hop and a skip from you, but I'm not that far.
Yeah, I still see you.
Quantum travel engaged.
I don't know how that tandem quantum is supposed to work.
Quantum travel complete.
Maybe that's what they expect you to do. Is get like two of these things together and tow me.
Maybe. I saw that's a thing now with the tractor beam guns. You can both grab onto something.
What's the thing? Oh, there it is.
This thing's pretty cool. I like it. It's different.
Yeah.
Where were you going?
I'm flying back down to Babbage.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you wanted to take this for a spin, I could get in a... Well, one of us could get in a smaller plane and see if we
Yeah.
can quantum with it. I don't mind swapping out if you want to give your rental a try.
I didn't rent one of those. I'd have to go back to the show.
Oh, okay. You can just use this one. Yeah, I'll store it, and then after you sell your stuff, I'll pull it out, and then you run into the hangar and fly off
I
with it, and then I'll...
spent like, I don't know, $30 on waste.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
You don't
drop
really
the
care.
I'm just gonna drop the thing in the hangar and whatever happens to it, whatever.
Okay.
It's the next guy's. It's the rental guy's problem.
Well, same thing. I can hop out and you can hop in, and then I'll spawn in a smaller plane, ship, whatever. If you wanted to give this a try.
I'm inclined to. What do you have here that we could use?
Oh, all my stuff's here. I have a Titan, 325, Buccaneer, M50, Razor. Gladius.
Oh, do you think it would tow a Gladius?
Maybe. Get that out.
So just for shits and giggles, what are the costs for an SRV? Do you know? Real money, in-game, etc.?
In-game not available yet.
Okay.
Real money 150 war bond, 165 not war bond.
Okay.
So yeah, other ships like Prospectors 155, Sabres 170, the E1's 150.
The
Freelancer
E1,
Max.
the Learjet of Star Citizen?
Yeah.
Only 150?
Can't wait for that thing to come out.
I already have a suit.
Frames are a little choppy.
Where are we flying today, sir? Oh, I think we'll go to Crusader. Very good, sir. Your ship is ready, sir. Please step aboard.
Yep, ever since I just literally park in front of a door, call ATC, boom, that's like the hangar.
Yeah, that seems to be working for me too. I like to imagine all these markers in front of the spaceport are people that took off and immediately sucked at flying.
Yes. Well, that night you got, I don't know what happened to you, but when you wandered off with the ground vehicle and I was going to come get you, the ship went out of the hangar about 20-30 feet, then kaboom.
I wonder, because I've had that happen before, very occasionally. Of course, watch, it'll happen now. I wonder if what it is there's debris floating outside the door, like right at the threshold, and because of the way, like, object container streaming works, it doesn't know how to collide between the two areas. So as soon as you exit the hangar, if you don't notice it, as soon as you exit the hangar, whatever ship piece is floating out there is suddenly inside your ship, and the game freaks out and decides, there's a big collision going on, everything must explode.
Yeah, maybe.
Hopefully they do something to make that better. Like, I know when this whole persistent entity streaming thing came about, they talked about, you know, stuff would have, like, stuff would eventually be culled out of the system that would be like super low priority, like empty water bottles and yeah, like ship parts from destroyed ships. I mean, yeah, they want them to persist for a while so people can salvage off of them, but eventually they have to move out. Otherwise they just create clutter. I feel like they just need to bring that threshold down a couple notches.
Yeah.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, and I don't know, like these water bottles, okay, it's cool that you throw a water bottle on the ground, you come back a few hours later, the water bottle's still there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, okay, you prove that tech can work, but can we turn it back off now?
Well, not off, just dial it back.
Yeah,
Or get
bottles.
garbage cans to work. Make garbage can mechanics a thing. I keep saying that. Also, yeah, the headlights on this thing. Fuck.
You good?
Yeah. Like
Okay,
I almost can't see the door.
Okay, good. Because they weren't that way, like, a patch ago. They barely worked.
Yeah, they're working now.
Oh, you know. So I looted all that stuff, and I never moved it to the ship.
Ah, ha, 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 ha.
It was just food and some new clothes, but...
I put it in my pockets.
I always store it locally, and then...
And then forget
do
about
a
it.
massive... Yep. Forget about it.
I've done that plenty of times too.
Down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, Argo Raft kicks ass. I just don't know what
Good.
the market on it is. And I'm not saying that to sound like there is no market. I literally do not know. It fits in my personal lineup somewhere. I'm just not sure where.
Yeah, I think its role is, like, the Hull C shows up at the spaceport, or space station, unloads there, and I thought the raft would be how those big cargo boxes get to, like, the moons or down to the
Oh, okay,
planet.
like it's an intermediate hauler?
Yep.
Yeah, but then explain the living quarters and the huge quantum tank.
Yeah, that's what... Yeah, awesome internet discussion with somebody. Because they're like, oh, the ship wouldn't have that huge of a quantum tank and all this. And I'm like, but at the same time, you could run hundreds of trips back and forth before you'd have to refuel. You don't have to go from one edge of the system to the other. Because they haven't really talked about the cargo station, like how the cargo is going to get off of that down
Yeah.
to here.
Luther! His audio's all fucked up again.
Yeah.
There he is.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. My audio wasn't fucked up. I said, what you streaming?
Oh, Dash was in here a minute ago. Actually,
Yeah.
he just left.
I thought that's why you said audio fucked up, because you didn't have mic on.
I
Or
heard,
had
yeah,
headphones.
I don't know. I was focusing on what I was doing. I wasn't really looking up at Discord,
Yeah.
but yeah, we just tried out the SRV. Very capable.
Ah,
Like, extremely functional. Nothing was broken. Everything worked exactly like we expected it to. It was pretty cool.
sweet.
The only thing is, we found out that there's like a weight limit.
Oh yeah.
And apparently a raft is in excess of that limit.
A raft with cargo.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I could tow it. I just couldn't quantum with it.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
Okay. So let's get the raft back out.
Retrieval system.
All right, hangar 4 when you're ready.
Is the SRV?
Yeah.
Okay.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome
Come
to
on,
the
game.
Savage Interstellar Space.
It may not be in hangar 4.
Please visit us again.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
It may have spit it out on the ground out in front of the.
Oh no.
That's where my icon is saying it is.
Oh.
Seriously.
What's the claim time on that?
Well, let's see if that really is where it is.
Your belongings belong to
Yep,
you.
it says it's unknown.
Keep a careful
No!
watch on all personal
Claim.
items.
It's 13 minutes, but.
Yeah.
4 minutes.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
Well then, I'm gonna BRB.
Tired of travel?
Okay.
Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand. Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's Bar at the Promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop. For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please use one of the conveniently located terminals. Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items. From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Okay.
What's the SRV run?
As far as like
Uh,
pricing,
Cost, yeah.
we were just talking about that. Would you say like 150?
Be sure to visit
Yeah, 150 war bond. 160 not war bond.
Is there like cargo available on there? And
There's a small cargo elevator in the back. We haven't measured it, but I'm guessing based on the size, it's like 8 to 10 SEU.
okay. Oh, that's right, because we talked about that as far as like putting, or maybe I watched a video. I don't remember where they're talking about putting extra components and shit in there, so you could be like an actual wrecker service.
That is cool. I didn't even think of that. That's a really good idea.
Which one was the one that you wanted to do like intercity deliveries in Missile?
Oh, that was the little MPUV.
MPUV, okay.
Located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
According to Urkel, it's got 12 SCU.
Okay, wow, that's not bad.
Maybe I'll go check this thing out.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge
Yeah, we
It's
went to.
kind of cool. The interior on it is shockingly nice.
Yeah, Mike wanted to run cargo in the raft, so I flew out with him, and then somebody dropped off some containers of drugs, like
Oh.
just off the landing pad. So I flew over and tractor beamed one of the cargo containers up in the air.
Yep.
And I was going to fly up into atmosphere where I could get out and then use the small tractor beam and put it in the cargo area.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I quantumed to Mike, it dropped the box.
Oh.
I was like, oh well.
Have you quantumed at all? Like, are you able to quantum with ships?
That's what we're going to try now.
Okay.
So
okay.
Yeah, the raft was too heavy.
Yeah, he got a
So
weight.
you're-
He got a mass limit warning or something.
So you're just gonna get a smaller ship? Like
Yeah.
a... Would you bring it out, like an Avenger or something, or something bigger than that?
I don't know. I was going to try my Gladius, see what that
There you go,
does.
yeah.
Gladiuses are on the chunkier side of combat ships, aren't they? They're kind of big-ish.
I mean,
Let's try this again.
a Hornet or a medium fighter, you know, or Cutlass. Cutlass would be good.
Alright, try Hangar 4 again.
Okay. Uh-oh.
See if it works this time.
Oh, there we go. Frame rates.
Be sure to visit Waddy's Bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro. My process. Where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Oh, hello, Pico.
I got a lot of helmets.
There is nothing in Hangar 4.
Seriously. Did it do it to me again? It did.
Oh,
Stupid.
So what is it doing to you?
it's throwing his ship out the door.
Oh,
Head, yeah. Head to the where the ground vehicles are. It says it's there.
What?
So if you come back in, there's the surface entrance. If you come back up to the ASOP terminals and then head up the stairs, like where that commercial flight area is, and then take a left.
Yeah.
There's surface elevator. I'm gonna run down there and see if it's there.
Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I don't want to throw him.
Remember, your belongings belong to
Getting
you.
closer to it.
Keep a careful watch on all personal items. For the latest updates on ship availability and data types, please use policy 3 indicator.
Or maybe not. So stupid.
Yeah.
well, go rent one missile.
I'd have to go back to the show and.
All right. Well, I'm going to rent one. So
Okay.
worst case scenario,
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm only 55 million from Microtech though, so it could be a minute.
It's alright. I got all night. I'm on
There
vacation.
you go.
motherfuckers.
Attaboy.
4-day
Yeah, me
weekend.
Mine started this morning.
Oh yeah, that's right. You took today off, you dick.
My whole department was on vacation today, so they're like, "Greg, are you taking time off?" I go, "I can if you want me to. You don't have to twist my arm."
They had me working in rims all week, so doing fucking 20 by 10 truck rims. Ugh.
What are you doing? Like, what job are you doing? Because are you machining yet, or?
No. So
Okay.
when we get what we call bands, which is like the wheel, the blankest of rim blanks. It's literally a long rectangular sheet of steel that's been rolled into a tube and welded
Okay.
together at the ends.
Gotcha.
We take that, the weld, the long sides of the weld they shear off, but there's still like little flanges like coming out of the end. So I have to take each one, lay it on its side, and with an angle grinder, grind the little nubbin off. Flip the thing over, which usually involves might as well just flip it over and put it on a second pallet, and just restack everything while you're at it. Grind the nubbin on the other side off, and that's that. So I did that like all day Monday, Tuesday, and then today, Ricardo got the 20 by 10 spinning setup going in the spinning machine. So after a while, he's like, "All right, I got this machine to go. Now I just need you to help me feed it." So then they go into what we call the flaring press, which is a 4-point hydraulic press that basically you lay the blank on its side in this press between two like 45-degree angle-shaped dies, and it takes the two outside diameters on each end and kind of flares them out and makes it rounder, and it gives it the basic shape of a rim shell.
Okay.
And then that goes on a conveyor belt. Gravity rolls its way down towards Ricardo. He takes it, throws it in the spinning machine. Spinning machine does its thing, turns it into an actual rim, and then that rolls down another conveyor belt to the machine, to the little tool that presses the date stamp in it, and from there it goes to the trimming lathe. But I haven't done the trimming lathe yet, so.
Do they have a center section? Are these one-piece wheels?
No, this is just the outer rim
So
shell.
it's the hub.
The action. No, the.
Or not the hub. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
the rim itself.
The rim, the body of the wheel that holds the beads and seals the inside of the tire off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Crazy.
But yeah, these are 20 by 10 truck shells, and they weigh like 30 pounds a piece. And I did.
Yeah.
God, I'll bet you at least 80 of them.
Why do you have to grind the fucking thing off? Like, why can't they just?
Well, because otherwise.
Because of the press?
Like, yeah, because otherwise that weld seam is going to go through the spinning machine, and that's not good.
Why? Isn't the spinning machine like what? Is it a machine? Is it machining? Is it cutting?
Yeah, no, it's not a cutting machine. It's a cold forming machine. It literally shoves the material into shape against a form.
Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind that.
At like fucking 3,000 RPM. Yeah, you don't want a weld seam going around there. That's going to cause all sorts of hell.
Okay.
It sounded really cool, but man, would it be expensive.
Yeah, no, you know what I mean. I don't know how that. I don't know the process.
I don't either. I'm still learning it myself, but yeah.
As far as I knew, like all the shit was machined out of like a solid, like round billet.
Okay.
No, everything we do starts life as flat stock.
Okay.
I retrieved my SRV.
Yay.
Hopefully.
That's because I just showed up.
Right, you're the problem solver.
Yeah, well, irony.
Mike, you can probably see it if you look out the window. It's on the ground right in front of.
Alright, me and Pico are on the way. It's really dark outside. I can't see.
Turn your headlights on.
I'm in a building. I'm at the ASOP terminal, waiting to see what happens next.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer.
Oh, how about a party invite?
Oh, hang on. Let me put down my new friend.
This city of
Mhm.
tomorrow has a lot going on today.
You just found a stuffed Pico somewhere.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds like a travel buddy to me.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Don't blow up. It's windy out here.
Yep.
So stupid.
Ready to upgrade?
Why is my ship here?
Located in the plaza, the factory line, all of Microtech's latest offerings.
Oh. I think I found my second one. It's just hovering in space here.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit New Babbage.
How would you have two?
Because this
Like-
is the second time this bug has happened in succession.
So it's a replication thing?
No, you
He's just really unlucky.
you went to retrieve your vehicle, but it spits it out on the ground in front of the spaceport.
Oh.
So then I did a claim.
Yeah.
And I waited for it to go through, and I did it again, and it spit another one out there.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on.
But it actually spit it out on the ground and not far from the vehicle terminal, so he made his way outside and picked it up.
Right. But he said he just saw another one, which is odd.
That was the first one that he dropped. That he. Had
Yeah,
happen.
but I mean, I didn't. That essentially means he's cloning them because.
Yeah.
So that's a hell of a bug. That's more than just a location drop.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what happened to me when it happened. I was messing around with my freelancer Max at Area 18, and it put it on the roof of Riker Memorial.
Oh.
I went to take off, and I saw a marker to my right, and it's like, hey, I know what that is. Why is it sitting on the ceiling?
Okay, that's crazy.
And now I can't call New Babbage spaceport to get a hangar.
Fly out of range of Armistice?
How about you just meet me at the ground vehicle, and you get in, and I'll just run back up.
Okay. It's cold outside, though.
Oh, these lights, man. Whew. That's good shit right there.
Oh, we were talking before you got here when we were at the show. I don't know if they, along with the lighting pass, did like a model lighting pass, but the larger Argo ships right now, you know those Japanese trucks that are literally covered head to toe in lights?
Yeah.
That's kind of what the big Argo ships look like now. There's
Is it really?
There's
That's
just
kinda cool.
there's just headlights everywhere. Like every square inch on the front of the ship where they could find a space, there's a headlight pod.
Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on.
Oh, frame rates, why?
Alright, hopefully I'm oh, yay! I'm close enough to know where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, man, this thing has like 2 directional lights on it, just for whatever, on my my Connie. Well, it's just like headlights that aren't headlights. They're probably just like marker lights. But when I turn on the headlights, holy shit does this fucker light up.
Somebody in a 400i almost ran into me.
From all of us at Microtech, Babbage interstellar spaceport.
God, I hate this frame rate problem. It's so bad.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
For some people.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
I've been on a Connie kick lately. I don't know what it is about the ship, but it's fun. I'm sure my MSR is lonely because I've more or less
From all of
abandoned
us
it.
at Microtech, welcome to the new Babbage interstellar spaceport.
I abandoned the MSR when it abandoned me. Wouldn't let me back in.
Oh, God damn it, Pico.
Yeah,
Tired of travel? Why not rent
a fair
one of the
statement.
best, newly renovated accommodations?
I watched that Crusader video. That's got me thinking even more about that C1 now.
That is a nice ship.
Oh
Watched a couple
my
reviews on
God.
it. Everybody's really, really happy with it.
Be sure to explore all new Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
So these elevators are a little fucking ambitious, aren't they?
How's that?
The doors are opening and closing like within 2 seconds.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I've been
yeah.
getting that too.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit one tomorrow at the
Mike,
Promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro.
Dude, I
ship
swear to
is-
God, I'm trying my damnedest to get outside.
No, it's pretty laggy for me.
I've been in this elevator for like 5 minutes now, trying to push the
I was
button on
gonna
the
say, when
fucking
you-
console.
When you walk out, it's to the
For the
left,
latest
and it's
updates on
I left the
ship
lights
availability
on.
and gate assignments,
You can't miss it.
please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
Try me. Oh God.
All right, let's try Gladius delivery.
Oh my God.
It definitely could be better.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation
Fucking.
meets innovative creativity.
I hope there's a point where they just have like pads at the or hangars at the convention center.
Yeah, that would be
You
cool.
know,
From the
like
best
there shouldn't be one
design
frickin'
and entertainment,
and only
be
one
sure to visit New Babbage's renowned
to get where you're going. I know it's because it's early in the game or whatever, but
It gave me a Hangar 4 again.
From all of us at Microtech.
Oh shit, somebody else is coming in.
Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
No, dude, trust me. Please don't.
And my ship is not at Hangar 4. You
I just shot right over the top of the missile.
I don't know what's happening.
We almost got hit by a tram. Does that help?
I think I'm actually in the garage area.
Oh yeah, dude, the tram is actually freezing.
I'm in garage 10.
This is a
Yay!
rough
I
river.
have frame rates! Yay! 9! 8! 9! 10! 11!
Until you step outside.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's like 20 ships out there.
Yeah. Where's the button for the fucking door?
Yeah, so my Gladius, they just puked it outside. It's on the ground.
Jesus. Holy fuck, is this guy a terrible driver?
Are you tractor beaming him? That'd be funny.
No, I'm watching him... God. I'm so glad I'm recording this, because you guys ain't gonna believe this shit if I were to tell it to you.
Yeah, let's... Sure.
Guys, give me a heads up on the room for the SRV. Is it Tobin or is it the other one? Or no,
Tobin. Zenith.
Okay.
Is the floor.
Zenith. Yeah. Thank you.
Alright. Let's try... All ship.
Holy fucking shit, this guy couldn't drive a nail.
Maybe it's his first day.
I hope so.
There's a lot of new people here.
I don't know, he had a pretty trick looking armor set.
What was it? That doesn't mean shit, you know that. His buddy gave him $1 million. I mean, like, that's all it takes. Yeah, man, come play. I'll give you some money, some starter cash. It's not a big deal.
There's a Greycat buggy in the garage entryway with no front tires. God
Okay,
almighty!
Alright, let's try this. No. You... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I have literally an Ursa Rover, Argo SRV, Drake Cutter, and my Gladius Pirate are both just spawned out there in the middle of nowhere.
Wow.
This is annoying. It's fine. I'll go get him.
Maybe that's why there's all this shit piled up out here.
Tow that shit away. You can do it.
He
Tried
could,
that.
but the tow truck's out here too!
Oh yeah, that's the problem.
So yeah, somebody left the tank out there, and I tried to pick it up, and it said like illegal towing or something.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like anti-fucking... I don't know what you'd call it.
You're only allowed to tractor certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was okay when he tractored me. We're assuming because we partied up.
Yep, that's probably true. So,
Wow, that's loud.
you guys have seen the FPS with the sliding, right? Like how
FPS
they,
the what?
like FPS combat, that you, in the future you're going to be able to slide.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
uh-huh.
Yeah. So all I want to do now is just slide down the ramp at where all the stairs are. Because it just feels like that you should be able to do that.
Greg, where did you say the SRV was?
As soon as you walk out into
Uh-huh.
the cold, it's on the left with the lights on, next to a 325 or something.
Next to a Gladius, an SRV, or no,
Yeah.
an MP,
Jesus.
yeah.
So now I spawned in another ground vehicle, so I can go drive and go get in my cutter or Gladius. Let's see if this thing kills me again.
Oh, hey, was the door on the SRV still fucked up? Or the elevator?
Nope, everything was
Oh,
fine.
it fixed itself? Okay. Weird. Must just be the show ship then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still down, if that's what you mean. Oh, you cunts. Fucking doors closed in my face. Story of my life.
Yeah, so at the show, the elevator's busted. But if you see the close button come down, the elevator's there, it's just invisible. So Mike and I just hopped on the invisible elevator and got back inside.
But then,
Oh, I see.
but then the hatch, like the two sliding doors that make up the bottom of the ship that are supposed to contain the elevator, didn't work, and I somehow managed to phase through them. Greg got like smashed between them until his character model clipped through.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Nice.
I take the elevator up, all of a sudden he's like, ow, 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 ow.
I'm sure that has nothing to do with the frame rate or anything else either.
Okay, Pico, where can you go?
And then if you do go in the ship, to get out, the hatch doesn't open. So you have to crouch and like glitch your way to the front landing strut. And you'll fall through the elevator and then you'll get out.
Oh my god. Yeah, no thanks. I just rented one and left.
Yep. That works too.
But the actual tractor beam mechanic, that works fine.
I can see this being a ship that I'm gonna own, like, just because I believe in all utility ships, so.
God damn it.
Okay. Mike, I might have a change of plans. These are not on the ground. All my ships appear to be on top of the spaceport now.
Until I get there.
Okay, I'm in the SRV, I'm taking off, I have 7 frames a second. Holy shit, that's a tram line! I almost smashed into the tram line because I forgot that it was up there.
I was gonna say,
That would have been cute.
do you want to pick me up? I need a ride.
Where is you at?
I'm on the ground right below you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, stay right there so that I don't flatten you.
Yeah, just find a flat-ish space. It's not quite flat.
And he's flat.
Oh shit. Oof. Okay, that was not my best landing, but it worked.
It's a rental.
Don't be gentle,
All
it's a
right.
rental.
I'm contributing to the clutter.
Okay, that's weird. I had better frames inside the building.
Yeah, in the lobby it's bad.
It's not. In the tram, it's bad. In the lobby, I was fine. Oh, well, I haven't gotten to the terminal yet.
Hey, I just realized I'm not wearing a helmet. That's probably why my character froze his ass off as soon as I walked out the door.
Hold on, where'd you put it?
It's back inside. I'm inside a ship now, it's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's in your local inventory, you can get it.
Oh yeah, well, you know what, you're probably
Just hop
right.
out of the seat and then do I.
Do you think the reason that people wear backpacks is just so that they can carry their helmets with them?
That's
why I do it.
majority of the reason why I have one myself, yeah.
Because I was wondering that, because like I never use I'll grab a backpack and I'll never fucking use it for anything. And then today I was thinking about it and I'm like, wait a second. I bet my helmet would fit in there, and sure as shit.
Yep.
And I'm like,
Oh,
okay, so that makes sense, because what else are you going to put in there? Nothing really.
I would totally be in favor of helmets being able to occupy the backpack slot. And you just kind of like clip it to the back of the armor set.
That seems perfectly logical to me too.
You
should be able to just attach it to yourself.
And then you can just walk around and you're fine.
Yeah, because I don't use backpacks for anything other than that.
Okay, so what are we doing now, Greg?
I'd say go to Port Tressler and I'll spawn in a ship up there.
Oh, I got you. Just different location.
Yeah.
Got it.
Could try a different server.
Well, we're already this far.
Hmm.
Landing gear up.
Well,
Indeed
this
we
little
are.
dining nook is pretty nice in the back.
Isn't it, though? It's seriously like the dining table in an RV. It's really nice.
Yeah, on my screen. Greycat STV. Ursa, or RSI Ursa. Gladius Pirate. Drake Cutter. Argo SRV.
Come on.
Uh-oh. Just told me I spawned at Hangar 4.
That's the one I was throwing my ships at.
That's why I mentioned it. We'll see what happens. If it pukes it out, I'm doing the same thing as you. I'll fucking claim it up at Tressler or whatever.
I think if you spawned in, yeah, maybe a bigger ship? I don't know.
Oh, to force it to another hangar?
Right. I was tempted to do that, but I was like, you know, well, the whole point it was I wanted to get a little ship.
Oh yeah, we chopping. Nope, I got mine.
Okay.
Kind of flat.
Greg, the game just doesn't like you.
It looked bigger in the showroom.
What is this?
The SRV.
Oh, okay. Well, that was the other thing. We noticed that the one that's on the show floor is hovering like, I don't know, 20 inches off the ground.
That would explain it. It's like, it looked towering, you know, like similar to the raft. Like I was like,
yeah, it's
oh
not.
wow, these are they're very close.
It's
and then
not.
I'm here and I'm like, no, not really.
It's like when I went to get in this thing, I had to like duck down to get to the elevator. It's like, where the hell is this thing? It's like way under there. I don't remember it being this low. Then it's like, oh yeah, that's right. The one in the show was hovering.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Luther, you missed. Oh my God. Okay, do you want to have some fun at the show?
I mean, sure.
Go in the mole. The lasers work.
That's funny.
I jumped in one of the side turrets, and I don't even know why. I bumped like the left mouse click button and fucking burned a hole in the floor. It's like, oh my God, the lasers work!
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Where are the people that are talking about whether they should buy the ship or not when that happens? The NPC voices, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah, I remember the first day it was like all the alien ships and that voiceover. I can't believe one manufacturer makes all these ships, and I was like, well, they don't. So yeah,
they're just clones.
Yeah, she's there with her boyfriend.
Oh yeah, he's a Kyle or a Chad. Yeah, that tractor beam ain't no joke, is it? It's a serious piece of equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Briefy.
Well, you'll be happy to know that the storm's cleared up. And visibility is pretty good right now. So where are all these supposed ships?
I think they're on the roof.
Well, fuck them. I'm out of here. Oh no, I see like white dot, or white triangle.
Yeah, I know, they're all piled up in front of the spaceport. And
yeah,
now it occurs to me why all those are there. Because like every server I've been on since the show started, yeah, there's a bunch of shit piled up in front of the spaceport, and it's like, how is that true on every server? Like, if it was just one asshole just trying to drag the server down for everybody because people are like that. But it's like every server I've been on has been like that, and now I know why.
Is it just here, though?
Might have overshot this a little bit.
I mean, I guess it happened to you at Area 18.
It happened once, but
But I don't know if it's as bad there.
think maybe it's location dependent? Like,
That's what I was
some
wondering,
some places
yeah.
are more susceptible to it than others.
Yeah. I mean, before the show, I primarily did everything out here, and that it was a thing then. Before, I don't know when it started.
Are you wearing a helmet, Greg?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll drop off at an external pad just to be quick about it.
Yep, that's fine.
If I can find them. I think I can see them. Yeah. Does this ship have VTOL?
Yes. Yeah, it's just like the raft.
Do you have to turn the towing turret on before you use it?
No. I think you just go to the remote turret option, and then
Okay. It must be because it's Armistice then, I'm assuming.
you can use it. You just gotta highlight, like, center it on whatever you want to pick up, and then for me, I just use the left mouse button.
Landing gear down.
And I think it's M, gets you in the towing mode.
Yeah. I guess I'm too far away.
Landing.
Do you know what the range is?
I want to say 150 meters.
Oh, so like not 1 kilometer?
No. No.
That
A
seems
little
bit
bit
far.
closer.
Yeah. Greg, we're on the ground.
Okay.
Let me know when I'm clear to take off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's it. Wait, what?
An elevator, go back up. You might have to call the elevator up.
Wait, what?
I can't send the elevator back up. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, yeah, yeah, the Crusader
No, I got
C2
it.
is like that. Yeah,
Just said open.
I'll run on the elevator, hit any of the decks, and then immediately back off, and it'll just go up on its own.
Yep. All right.
It's kind of a shitty way to do it, but it works. First world problems.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear.
This is boring. I'm gonna come meet you guys.
Ripper Tressler.
All right, let's try this again. Let's try the Titan, because I have not flown this thing in forever. I have no idea why I have a Titan.
Welcome to, like, 10% of my ships.
God, it gave me Hangar 4.
Wait, you're still there?
No.
No, I'm at Tressler, but they gave me Hangar 4.
I'm like, no fucking way.
Oh, but I got a ship. Oh, here we go again. The hangar door's wide open.
Yeah, that's... I've had that happen to me, though. It's not a big deal.
Well, last time I flew out of one of these, I made about 30 feet outside the door and my ship blew up.
Well, watch out for debris.
There was nothing in front of me.
There is, you just don't see it because you're trying to go too fast.
Hey, I'm not as slow
It's
as
other
Mike-
no,
Mike
it's other
with the
people's
hangar,
it's
but-
other people's shitty ships that have blown up or died doing the same thing. It's a never-ending cycle. It's like toppling dominoes.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I think the left click on my mouse is wearing out. And that makes me sad, because I really like this mouse.
What is it?
It's a M720 by Logitech.
Does it have a wire?
Nope.
Well, you might find a replacement then.
It is several years old, so and knowing how Logitech cycles through products, I'm pretty sure they don't make it anymore. So I'd have to see what their current offering is.
Yeah, no, that's true. The G502 is pretty decent. It's like $50.
Crying out loud.
What did he say?
I'm getting scanned.
Oh, I've actually switched to Razer though.
Contact.
Greg, it is not your night.
So, what happens if you pull him while he's being scanned?
What do you mean?
Let's not try it.
Well, he's supposed to stay still, but if you hit him with a track,
Oh, yeah! You know what? That's actually a valid question.
Luther, why do you have a crime stat? What'd you do
I
about
don't.
it? You're red on my screen.
Yeah, well, that's not true.
Okay.
You're also getting scanned, and you can't seem to get a ship out of a hangar. So, who's the one with the real problems?
They're not my problems. They're Star Citizen problems.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, I'm sure he'll come scan me. It sounds like it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's good.
you're showing up as red for me, too.
Well, that's fucking weird. I have
Alright.
crime stat 0 on my menu,
I mean, it's not like fucking neon red like I've seen before.
and I'm in the
but-
party. So, maybe try another party invite.
I don't think party status matters.
Well, maybe not. I don't know.
That's crime stat is like a global statistic. What you been up to lately?
Not really anything crime-wise. I did a few bounties earlier today. That's about it. I mean, the turrets aren't attacking me.
That is true.
So you said there's a second tractor beam on this thing? Is there a front one and a rear one, or what?
No, I think there's just
No,
a big one in the back.
Oh.
Yeah, just... Yep. Alright, so what are we doing?
I mean, if you want to try this, I guess just quantum out somewhere and shut the thing down, and I'll see if I can tow you back. Fly out to, like, Calliope or something. Just don't go to Clio.
Okay.
Shoo. Oh, that's weird.
Off to Calliope.
Okay, so Luther is like off the left side of my ship, and because you know how if somebody's red in your vicinity, every time you look at them, it makes that beep sound?
Yep.
Just because I'm an asshole and because I'm recording, I did that a couple of times, and now Luther's red status is gone.
Interesting.
I also don't have any. I don't have any markers on you guys,
Do you?
or maybe I don't. Hold on.
on.
No, I think I was trying to find Booster and
I am.
took off.
I am directly between you and the station, so I'm not hard to find.
Yeah, for whatever. I mean, I'm sure it's just a lag or whatever, but for whatever reason, I can still see Booster like right outside. Didn't you go all the way to Calliope or no?
He's on his way there.
Yeah, I just quantum there.
at like an incredibly slow rate or what? Because like you're not even an eighth of the way off a Tressler yet. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, all right, yeah. It's just lag, desync, whatever.
Give it the beans.
Okay, so gotta turn the shields off.
Yeah, that's Greg was saying that's another thing. If you want to be towed, you have to turn your ship shields off.
Yep. Which makes sense. You can't just go around towing anybody.
Well, it's interesting because it means that the ship that you're towing is vulnerable.
Well, yeah, because normally it'd be dead. You shouldn't be towing live ships around. And if you are, well, that's your choice.
Well, I mean, if it's a thing like a cooler malfunction or a thruster blown out or something, it'd be nice if you could keep the shields up, but...
Oh, well. That's where that cargo elevator full of repair modules comes into play.
Yeah, in the pseudoscience of the Star Citizen universe, yeah, the tractor beam can't cut through shields, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, most cars that are towed can't start, so, or they can't drive. One or the other. Either way, they're vulnerable. They're off on the back of the ship, so, or on the back of the truck.
Like my mom's car, where the suspension bushing fell out in the driveway.
Well, that's fun,
right?
Like my car on on Tuesday.
The starter fucked off. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking thing. Where'd you go, Greg? It's just fucking. I just saw you.
Still here. About 8K away from you. Pretty much have everything shut off, so probably if I had like a radar lock, it probably disappeared.
Oh, is there a ship in distress in my vicinity?
It might be.
Ah.
I think Luther's gonna beat you.
Goddamn right.
I didn't know it was a race, jeez.
Well, quit running your mouth and start running your ship.
I didn't! Okay. Don't even know where the fuck you are. Oh my. Cool nav system.
Yay, AAA's here.
Fuck are they?
Oh, I hear it.
Oh my god, I'm getting pulled over. You assholes. I'm 30 kilometers away from Greg.
Ship's moving.
Or wait, there's nothing on radar. What the fuck?
Were they scanning you before you quantumed?
No. Okay, no. The dude is like 180 meters above me, but he's not showing up on radar. What the fuck?
Oh, I feel like a kite.
Yeah, there's a 3 series above me. Paul! Paul?
There we go. How you guys doing?
Hey!
Hey, Paul. Oh, I'm gonna die.
What?
Luther's beating the shit out of me with the tow truck. And we almost crashed into Mike.
What are y'all up to?
Playing with tow trucks.
Oh, shenanigans.
Yeah.
Are y'all playing catch with ships using the tow ships?
Tow truck.
I mean-
Tow truck is low key pretty cool.
Oh, now I'm getting scanned.
I saw him flying towards you.
Help! Help me! Being carjacked here. Shipjacked. Take him away.
Illegal tow. I've lost Luther's marker for some reason. Fucking rent-a-cops. Yeah, that's the same guy that got me. Non-Fessler? Oh, and now he's your best friend.
Oh, here we go. Luther's gonna quantum.
Shoom! Hey, that looks
Oop.
like it worked.
There I go.
Oh,
In tow.
interesting. I get to see what happens to an NPC cop after you quantum away.
Wait, he already scanned me, I think.
Yeah, but then they stick with you. They don't leave you alone.
Oh
until you
yeah, that's
quantum.
true. Yeah, until you take off.
I've literally had those guys follow me all the way down to Planetside after I do that.
Do you look so far? Are you gone?
Me?
Ooh,
No.
there's some.
Greg.
No, Greg followed you.
disappeared.
It worked.
Hey, just like if I look in my rear view, he's fucking way back.
I think it worked.
No.
That might
Yeah,
be,
when
that
we
might
came
be
out of
like
quantum,
a
you-
netcode-y thing.
Yeah, it looked like it broke the link, and then you just kept going. But I stopped.
So it failed?
No, yeah, we came out of quantum together, but it looked like it broke the connection, and Luther must have had momentum or something, and he kept going.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, maybe
He's
I got too excited.
Cause he's like 3K away from me now.
Paul, you gotta come out here, because these assholes won't let me play with my tow truck.
This is true.
Where are you?
Microtech area.
I show you as 200K for me.
The fuck? Oh.
Yeah, the link broke like halfway through.
Weird. Hey, Greg, what are you in, a Titan?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a big ship.
Oh, Mike, you quantum to... I went back to Calliope.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did
Coming
you?
back.
Okay.
Coming back. Stay there.
I'm near Tressler, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I just followed you to Calliope. Yep, definitely a fan of this thing.
It's kind of cool.
Greg, where'd you go?
I was catching up to missile.
At Tressler?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just got there.
Oh, did you dock already?
No, I'm just
Okay.
15k away or so.
Oh, you're behind me. Never mind.
Yeah, you guys are like right next to each other. Actually, I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Okay.
VTOL on this thing is no joke either. Like literally, like 6 of the 8 forward thrusters like aim down.
Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. I was telling Mike how slow it was when I was leaving New Babbage, and then I got
You turn the
like
VTOL off.
halfway, and I went, "Oh, let's put the put those back to where they should be."
Well, at first I thought the same thing you did. That like the direction, the rectangular direction was the thrust. So like I thought, when they were flat, that they were actually, going the right way. But yeah.
I was wondering if we can use that ship to, like, if you go to a bunker and there's like 3 or 4 wrecked ships there, if you could
just
pick them
wipe
up and
them out.
move
Yeah, we should definitely check that out. That shouldn't be too hard to figure out.
No, it feels like you could pick any
bunker. Yeah, for sure. Well, the only thing that's that would detract from that now is the fact that they're so broken that people aren't really going for them.
Oh.
But that's definitely a viable question.
So, Greg, can I try towing you now from where you're at? You're like 35 kilometers out.
Yeah. Just on my screen, you're 50 meters away from me.
I am not.
Interesting. Okay, I will not move. You.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and agree with Missile on that one. You're 35 out from me, and he's right next to me. Well, he was.
I'm on the way.
Stay right here.
$35 clicks.
Server meshing when?
Careful.
He's got his headlights on.
Did you just roll up on him?
I can see him.
Yeah, for whatever reason, as soon as I quantumed, I lost your marker. I had it before. Now you're just a blue.
Hello. Holy shit.
Yeah, so I was going a little hot there.
A little bit. Okay, so now I gotta figure this out. Alright, so I'm at 50 something.
I'm watching your stream. You were just in front of me.
Yeah.
There's nobody in front of me on my screen.
Cool.
Oh, let me turn off the engines. Alright, I'm good.
Okay, so walk me through this. Now I gotta go back to the tractor console.
Yep, so hold F and kinda... Nope, you stay there.
Oh, okay. Shit. You can do that from the cockpit?
Yep. Yeah, the button is kinda for half on the right side. So just hold F. Yep, there you go.
It's a remote turret. Ooh.
Then just left mouse click and it'll lock on.
Pew!
That's interesting. So
I would try. Okay.
You are locking on from me from 35 kilometers away.
I mean, I'm not, but...
No, he's about,
how do I exit the turret?
Y?
Oh, okay. Whoop! Oh shit! I
nope.
held it.
Yeah, you just tap it. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm used to using Y as exit seat. It's a long press. Did that break the connection?
Yeah, it did.
Yep.
Oh, damn it. Learning. We're learning here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, now I got a red light on me.
What?
Oh, now it's blue.
There we go. Okay, target in tow, 38 meters. That's where you are. Ooh. Yeah, you have a friend.
Don't worry. No, it's me.
No, you definitely have a friend.
Oh, I have a friend?
Yeah.
Are you towing me still?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. That's that fucking, Oh, he took off. Or did he? More than likely, that's the, security. But yeah, he's on his way out. I don't know where he decided to go.
So I'm watching.
It's kind of like sharks when they have that little fish that swims with them. They're scraps.
Yeah. Does that review camera button still work in this game, or is it still broken?
It does. No, it works. Okay. I was watching. I was doing that.
Yeah, because I used to have that mapped, and now I don't. And now,
so here's the
thing. I'm kind of wishing I had it.
I am not seeing. I'm just seeing the beam expand. Like he's not moving in my screen anymore. But you took off. Do you see him behind you?
No. Yeah, I do. If I go into third person.
Okay.
He's kind of like.
What do you see, Greg?
I'm literally at Port Trustler.
Yeah, me.
Like I'm right in front of it.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of a distance away if you look at my stream.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see it, but it's a ways out.
Yeah, I don't have you at all anymore. Ever since I was following the little guy.
Okay, so now what if I dial back the throttle and turn the limiter off?
Let's see where the map thinks you are.
Yeah, I'll post a picture here in a second.
Oh, I think I broke it.
Yep. It's not connected anymore.
You know what? I wasn't even looking at the force gauge. I was just trying to ease into the throttle. Hang on.
I'm about to scoop this tow.
Not if I do it first! Okay, you might actually get there before I do.
Whoa. I just warped. Hey, good fighting.
Gotcha, bitch!
I know what happened.
Alright, no, I'll let you. I'll let you have
Did it snap yours too?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, no. No, it did, yeah.
I saw tether breaking and I wasn't even moving. It's like, well, that can only mean one thing. Fucking Luther's got him too, from the other direction.
Yeah. That was hilarious. Because I saw you roll in, and I was like, snap, and then I started going, and he was behind me. And yeah, I didn't look at the force gauge either. I was just fucking, yeah.
You're like right there.
So that screenshot I posted.
Is that the fucking cop heading your way?
Again?
Well, I hear a ship moving.
You're right next to me, aren't you, Luther?
I'm about to be right next to you.
Or no? Hang on. What is parked next to me?
Nothing.
That's me.
Look at my stream. Who is this?
That's the side of your ship.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Duh.
Really?
Okay. I might be dumb. I thought there was another ship that was parked right next to me. Where am I going? That's
you made me jump out of game for that? That sounds like a tactic to take
You have multiple screens. I know for a fact you only have Star Citizen on your main monitor.
Yeah, but if I'm... Okay, fine. But...
I lost Greg.
He's up here. He's up a little.
Super
away from the planet. Well, look at me.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
You came shooting up right next to me.
Oh.
Do you ever hear those old stories back in the day, like early days New York, where fire departments would like fight each other to fight fires?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck all would get done.
There you go.
Okay, so if I start with the limiter turned off, just ease into her.
Yeah, see, oh, there you go. Yep, okay, cool.
Oh, this is weird.
So, you took off, and it took a minute before he even,
there is an elasticity to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's funny because that elasticity seems like it has a limit. Like, you'll start moving.
Yeah, it's like the end of the tow rope.
And then then whack, you'll be full throttle. Yeah.
That's exactly how it went. Because you left and he didn't move. And then all of a sudden it was like a slingshot. It's just like zoink.
Oh, you can absolutely slingshot people. We were messing with that before.
Okay.
And like what we discovered is that okay, if I'm the towing ship, my ship's movements definitely affect him, but his ship, the movement of his ship behind mine also kind of aims mine around. So if you get like really stupid with your towing,
like a trailer,
you can fuck the whole thing up. Yeah.
So if you try to do like a 180, for example,
horrible
and end up cracking the whip.
Oh yeah, horrible things will happen to both parties. Yeah, absolutely. That is totally a thing.
Oh man, I'm gonna practice cracking the whip on ships like nobody. They are new projectiles. This is a new form of warfare.
Greg literally sent me spinning, like flat spinning, off into space, totally out of control. It was hilarious.
You're kind of cooking. What's your speed?
120 actually. I'm a little unimpressed with
Oh.
my speed. I'm gonna keep ramping. Or no, hang on. No, that's a distance. Duh. I'm doing
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no
410.
possible way.
I'm doing
Okay.
410 right now.
Yeah, because I rolled up on you.
So
and...
here's a stupid question. What if I fly in a straight line for a hot minute and then just slam on the brakes?
Yeah, I have to imagine they're just gonna like launch into space, and he's above you. I don't know if you noticed, but like as
and the
you
booster. And the booster. Ha! Oh, the brakes on this thing kind of suck.
maybe the
Oh, I'm being
like
pulled off to
for a
one
reason.
side. Something's happening back there. Woo! How did that go, Greg?
Eh. It's a little jerky,
so
but I
it,
stopped.
You guys are fine. You're still attached.
it kind of breaks you too? Yeah. Okay, cool. Interesting.
Space brakes.
Yeah, maybe the tow truck arm
Like-
doesn't allow you to push and pull.
Like, I have a range warning. I don't know what it's for.
Yeah, so the faster you go, I saw that.
Oh, there's like an acceptable
into
range.
the-
Okay, I see how the gauge works now. The gauge on the left.
Yep. So right about where it is now is where that grab point is, where it starts to pull me.
Yeah. I can,
So I
I can
think
see
when you
there's like
come
an
to a s-
acceptable range, and then there's a stretch, and then there's like a too close.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And then
cool.
to the right of that, that little green circle, that's like, I
That's
think
where
that's
you
like
are.
the center of gravity is on the toe.
So you are directly to my left right now.
Yep.
You're roughly level horizontal, but or for vertically, I should say, but horizontally you're off to my left.
Yep.
Oh, this is cool.
And then on the right, you can see, I believe there's like a little plus or something.
There's
Kind of
like-
shows you where I'm at,
Yeah,
too.
there's like a sphere, and yeah,
Yep.
the force gauge. And, okay.
Yep. But then on the far left, you can see there's your speed and your limiter,
Yeah.
so you don't lose that
Gear,
information too while you're
VTOL,
towing.
coupled mode, yeah, all that stuff. Okay, so let's see if I can bring you near enough to a port. Obstructing parking
Oh.
area. Oh shit,
Yep,
I'm in the
we gotta
cargo
move.
area.
Yep.
Whoa!
Nope, we're clear.
Alright.
I'm clear.
We're good. Yep, I'm good. It's funny, I got that warning too.
They need to mark that. Tier 1.
I mean, this isn't bad. If they're calling this tier 0,
I am quite
tier
impressed.
1 or
This
whatever.
is very viable. This is cool.
whatever their
Okay,
initial
let me-
rollout is.
Okay, if I come to a complete stop and just kind of rotate around, do you move at all? Like, do you follow the back of the ship? Or no?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm moving a little bit right now.
Okay.
Like, if you stop and then rotate, I don't know if I do. Oh boy. Oh,
Oh,
boy.
I can see you
Something
swinging around back there.
happened. Something happened.
Whoa! Oh, it broke. I saw you go shooting past my windshield. He's floating off into into distance. Ah! I don't know if I can recover from that. I'm sorry.
Is this like Inception?
Oh shit!
There you go. Okay, hang on.
I just wanted to see what it was like to just fly off like that.
Yep.
Oh boy,
Oh, we're fine.
it's crashed into me.
I'm fine. God. Okay, landing pad. Let's see. I think those are hangars directly above me. There's some landing pads.
Where?
I'm headed towards them. let's see, how would I do this? Maybe something like this. Why am I getting obstruction here?
We're still in the cargo area.
No, we're not.
We're on the edge of it.
Okay. Weird. It's going now. Anyway.
That's where these fuckers are.
What's that?
The landing pads.
Ah.
Okay, hang on. I'm curious about something. I'm trying to be slow.
Yeah, man. See if you can swing them around, right?
I want to see if I can... Okay, so there's like the... There is like a control console in the back of the ship that faces backwards, right? Or am I thinking...
No, that's in the... That's in the
No, I'm
raft.
thinking the raft. That's right. Well, okay, yeah. Maybe... Okay, maybe in the remote turret then. Can I... Hang on. I want to see if I can actually sit you down on the pad. Do you have your gear out?
I can.
Yeah, do that. Oh, I can't control the ship while I'm in the remote turret. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and use third person for a second.
What's up, Paul?
Hello.
Oh, when did you get here?
I was sneaky.
I guess.
You can control the ship with your mouse.
I'm working my way up to that. I'm just trying to get him, like, over the pad first. So I'm trying to, like, back my ship up to the pad and position him over it.
What pad are you going for? The empty one?
Yeah.
How do you guys remember how to rotate?
Rotate what?
I couldn't figure out how to do any controls with...
I think it's alt.
Tractor
Oh boy,
beam.
oh boy, oh boy. Stop! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm learning! I'm learning! I'm learning!
I just gotta push me backwards.
Yeah. Hang on. I might be able to... Is there a dude in a hawk watching this whole thing take place?
Yeah, and the Talon.
Yeah.
The Talon is
There you go.
no. I'm towing the Talon.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Where'd you find
I was
the
trying to
Talon?
put him. It was just floating out here, so I
There's
decided
there's
to
an
pick him up.
MSR out here too.
But
That's
then
me?
fucking Paul
Oh, is that Paul?
decides that he wants to
Oh, no
land
shit.
where I'm trying to put the Talon.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out any of the controls to rotate or push or pull.
Okay. But I think I can put you down.
Yeah, I mean, that works, technically. I need to go back probably 10 feet, but...
Yeah, I can't help you there. That's as good as I can do for the moment, but... Hey,
So
you
what
know
if
what?
you-
For a first effort, not bad. Yeah, I could
Yep,
I
I'll
could
just-
pick you back up and then just back the ship up.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is now that I'm level, if you just picked me back up and then backed up.
Yeah, I'm sure that would work, but I don't know. Yeah, we might have to look into it. To where you can, yeah, you can like scroll wheel in and out like you can with the hand tool. Oh boy.
I think Luther's got me.
All right, so oh shit, I thought that was Paul.
Speaking of Paul, let me send him a party invite. So we don't end up handing each other crime stats over this, because I'm sure something is going to explode soon.
Oh,
I'm surprised something hasn't already.
You know, yeah.
We all are.
But yeah, I'll tell you what. For if I had to recover somebody and drop them off to where they could get their ship repaired, I feel like, I mean, it was kind of ugly, but I accomplished what I needed to do. I dropped the ship on a pad.
Right?
Now it's just finessing that into some sort of professionalism.
So according to Reddit, you can't do anything with the tractor beam on the tow truck.
Oh,
But
really?
the
Okay.
tractor beam on the ship, it's hold R to rotate and what is it? Scroll wheel forward and back to move
Oh,
farther and
so
closer.
you can't do push-pull on this?
Right.
Okay, weird.
Maybe that's because it's the towing aspect of it. I think you can actually get different heads or different. I know there's different modes. I don't know. I've watched a bunch of videos. I feel like that's a thing, but I could be wrong.
I could see that. I could see that being a thing where there's like certain makes and models of tractor beam heads that are simple and basic, and all they do is attach and detach. And then there's like really trick ones that have push pull and
Yeah.
real fine maneuvering and shit like that. That you're gonna pay extra
And,
for.
yeah.
You're gonna pay extra for, and maybe they break down more often because they're more complicated. But yeah, I could see that
Right.
being a thing. That'd be cool.
Be right back.
Yep.
Yep.
What is parked on that one pad? Oh fuck! This whole place is packed. Jesus.
There's another.
Looks like another SRV.
Yep.
There's a C1.
Oh, on the other side.
A couple of spirits, actually. And I don't know what that is. Oh, I think that's a Mantis.
Yep. C1. Yep. Oh, and a looks like a Cutlass Black on its side.
What? Oh. I didn't even see that there. I thought that was part of the landing pad.
Would be funny if you could try to move these.
Because they usually put like signboards up there.
Yeah, I think Luther might have been onto some because I noticed it said tractor mode, and I don't know what mode the tractor
remote
beams
turret?
say. I haven't tried one yet. That are on the ships, the small ones.
Okay. I'm thinking back though to there being a mass limit for quantum travel, and I don't know if they publish the masses of ships anywhere. Because like if I was doing this as a career, I would want to have that number and like the number for any relevant ship like written down somewhere. So that if somebody put out a job offer, I could say, yeah, I can do that, or no, that ship's too big for me. I'm gonna have to get somebody else to help out.
Yeah, I saw something with the new tractor beam gun. I don't know if it tells you the weight, but in the experimenting, they were picking up that even the same size cargoes have different weights now.
Oh, depending on what they're loaded with?
Yep.
Whether it's, iron or pillowcases or, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, because I think it tells you when you lock on what the weight of the ship is.
There's... I remember using the tractor beam gun, and there's definitely like a weight mechanic, but I don't think it was given like any substance. You know, it was just a gauge that was either high or low. It didn't really tell you anything.
Right. Oh, I didn't realize how close I was to you. Yeah, I was gonna say, lock on to me again with a tractor beam, and I think it tells you in that mode when you're looking at it how much the ship weighs. I think I still have everything turned on here.
Target shielded, yeah.
Yeah. You should be
There
good.
you go. Okay. Okay, so like above the force gauge, it says 52K.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's your weight.
Yeah, maybe.
Paul, fly behind me for a minute.
It's telling me that 58K for the Talon.
Okay.
Let me go see if I can find that on Urkel real quick.
Yeah, I was just down there looking too. According to Urkel, 51,363 for the Avenger Titan.
Okay. Yeah, so that must be it. So... And Paul, you are a hefty 725K.
Ooh.
Although, this thing is 7K over mass then, because...
I did just eat some pizza, so...
I was actually just thinking before I sat down tonight, Thursday night is usually my pizza night because I usually have a pizza before the Supercars race, but this week I'm going to be having a full fucking turkey dinner before the Supercars race, and so now I got an extra pizza in my freezer. So maybe that'll be tomorrow night. Or not tomorrow night, but Friday night. Okay, yeah, so I can... Oh, and... okay, so if I look at Paul's ship, the 52K number is kind of orangish. If I look at Paul's, it's like neon red. It's like you could probably scoot this around, but you ain't doing much more than that.
And this one is 58K, but it's green. Because it's really a Talon
okay.
and it's a light fighter.
Okay, so if it's green, that must mean you can quantum with it and all that.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe it is green, and I'm colorblind, and I'm just stupid that way. I don't know. I'm recording this, so y'all can look at this after the fact, but... Hi, Paul.
Hello. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my ship is bigger than yours, so it would be a little weird if you were towing this thing.
Oh, you got your shields up. Damn it. I was gonna fuck with you.
So, Luther, I was telling Mike we should clear off these landing pads over here. People just leave their ships. Be a funny side job to do with the tow truck.
Are you getting closer to me, or am I... No, you are getting closer to me. What are you doing?
I am. I don't think I'm moving.
Okay, that's... So I just brought the Talon completely into my ship. Like, it got all the way to my tractor beam. Like, it was 100... Now it's 135 meters away, but it was, like, 0 meters away. And I have no idea how I did that. Oh my god, I'm whipping this thing around like crazy.
Jesus Christ, yeah, I was gonna say. I'll bet if you were really clever, you could volunteer people for kamikaze duty.
Let's see where that goes.
What happened here?
Oh, you know what'd be funny is if that thing ended up in the cargo loading area and got
And it got shut down.
and dude gets a fucking parking ticket out of nowhere.
Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. Everyone that is on that pad right now should face that fate.
That one C1 that was over here just took off.
Oh, I noticed it was gone. I thought maybe you guys towed it away.
No. Yeah, it looks like there's a Cutlass Black no one's gonna fly. It's on its side. A Mantis and another C1.
Guy looked out the window and went, "Oh, these guys are causing trouble. I better get the fuck out of here before my shit gets used for experiments."
Not so guy.
Video game science.
Missing a wing.
Okay, so yeah, so far this thing's a lot of fun.
Right? You know what? I definitely see this being like a new career path. Tow truck driver.
Yeah, there's definitely a game loop here.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be like Grand Theft Auto. You can just go down, steal a ship. Thanks, bro.
I was thinking more along the lines of like those tow truck shows, like the reality TV tow truck shows, or they just like the repo guys, where they just show up, pick, grab a ship, and fucking bail. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, I watch Pepe's Towing on YouTube. Not quite the same thing, but...
Man, all that towing made me work up a thirst.
Well, now what?
I don't know.
Indeed, now what? Paul, you gonna get in one of these things and see how it does?
Maybe some other time. I'm trying to think of something to do. Bunkers are all busted.
They are.
Kind of a bummer. I tried doing a bounty mission that took me to Utopia on Yellow. It's like, oh, your bounty's inside. I get there, and I was in my Scorpius. Took out the turret, go inside. There's no one inside. Like, all the elevators are open. I'm like, crap. They're probably like glitched through walls, and I'm gonna get shot.
Yeah.
So I come back out, and there's a freaking 890 jump flying around, shooting at my ship with the turret.
Oh.
And then an M2 shows up, and then a freaking Connie Aquila or whatever it's called shows up. Aquila, and then a Corsair shows up. I'm like, what in the world? So they blow my ship up. I'm just like trying to take off. They blow my ship up. I die. I'm like, all right, it's time for rescue.
Yeah.
So I get my freaking Ion out and fly back over there, lay them all to rest.
Did you really?
And yeah. You know what? How fun it was to blow up an 890 jump.
Were they all players?
No, they were all just NPCs.
Oh no shit!
But an 890 as like a pirate ship.
What?
What in the world?
Yeah. Yeah, because they will throw random ass shit at you now.
No kidding. Okay. Weird.
That's a hell of a fucking army to, you know.
But it was all
Uh-oh.
in
This is bad.
ammo, so it was like just shooting fish in a bucket. Just get behind him and just keep shooting.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because the 890 can't fucking do shit in ammo.
No, it was like racing across the surface, like 10 feet off the ground, and then
Yeah.
as soon as a freaking hill came up, it crashed into the side of it.
Yeah, that's about right. So it's just the cockpit and this tiny living quarters in this ship, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can live with that.
It's a tow truck.
Yeah, right. I mean, I dig it. I like this. I like this a lot.
It's
This is probably
kinda cool.
God damn it.
It's got a weird appeal to it. It's like I wouldn't have thought this would be as cool as it is, but it's definitely cool.
Like this and a vulture
Yeah.
teamed up, it'd be like, you know, like Murph's towing or something like that. Who knows? Murph's repair. You be scavenging and you'll salvage all the components. Yeah, fucking A, man. This is cool.
Tow the husk of the ship back.
Right.
Yeah.
And then chew it up, or even better, like go out and find dead ships, take them back to a no place, you know, a nowhereville, where no one knows you are. Salvage the fuck out of it, and then just have your own little graveyard.
Yeah.
Fucking A. I don't normally do that with the game. Like, I don't normally like invent game loops or like predict, but like I could see that's so viable it's not even funny.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Yeah, speaking about inventing game loops.
I still like the idea that was brought up in that episode of Inside Star Citizen where they talked about being able to restore vintage ships. Like you find like chunks of hull here, and there, and everywhere. Like you could find like the parts to build an original Zeus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this ship could enable. It's like, yeah, you go to a junkyard and yeah, there's like the front half of the hull of a Zeus sitting there. You gotta bring it back to your hangar somehow. That's how you bring it back. You tow it.
Right.
Yeah, I watched this stupid video. Somebody was saying the Aurora was better than the new alien ship. Like it's still a better starter ship. I was like, what? So I start watching that, and the guy was his invented gameplay loop is he does salvage missions, but he strips the components off the ships, and he says you can't fit them in the alien ship.
Oh, okay.
I was like,
well,
okay,
you're a fag.
but I don't know. I just left a comment. I was like, tell me how that works out in the Mustang or the
right.
Whatever other starter ship you get that you can't put anything in.
I mean, there's plenty. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Nomad is an excellent starter ship.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a big starter ship.
Yeah, but it's the same price, you know.
Is it?
So yeah, I think
What
so.
are they good for those?
I think they're $70.
Okay.
So I mean,
it's like in that starter ship plus range.
You just get like the ultimate like coolness factor with the cylinder or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And people are gonna say that all the time. Everybody that says the name of the ship like isn't sure if they're saying the name of the ship right. I love that. That's part of the appeal of the ship.
Say, isn't that what Volkswagen does?
The Celian? Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, with the Volkswagen Touareg?
Yeah, the fucking Touareg, dude. Even the Corrado.
Yep.
But yeah. Yeah, the Touareg. Touareg. Like, Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire? The three hardest things for any man to say. I love you, I'm sorry, and Worcestershire. It's awesome. Yeah, oh man, god damn it. I'm annoyed that the ship is as good as it is.
Yeah, as a transport and logistics guy, I can't see myself running out and buying one with actual money, but this might be my next in-game purchase after now that I have my C2.
For sure, for sure.
Just add that to the business model and towing.
Right. Yeah, man. Intergalactic space transport.
Yeah.
That includes other ships now.
I'll pull your whole shit. I don't care.
Get that in a big sticker on the
Okay.
side.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
Okay.
Let's see if multiple SRVs can tow the big bastard.
Okay.
What
Grab a
big
Herc.
bastard do you want?
The Herc, sir.
We should.
Yeah, let's go for full send.
Well, okay. Well, hang on. Let's not pick something that requires like 3 ships.
Why? Paul's here. Oh yeah, he's
Is
doing
he,
other
though?
shit. Never mind. He's not really.
Is he though?
only in voice.
I could get the raft back.
Okay. Yeah, we could try the raft, I
If
guess.
somebody else wants to, Greg, if you want to take this thing back.
Say I'm running around Port Tressler. I was trying to see if they sold different tractor beam heads, but I can spawn something. Just tell me what you want, I'll get it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We know for a fact that the raft won't quantum with one SRV, but I feel like 2 would do it because they're about the same size ship physically.
So that would require a coordinated quantum then.
That's what we're trying to do, is it not?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that absolutely. It did work. I did get the dot on Greg when I quantumed with the Avenger. So.
Yeah. So let me get the raft that I rented, because I feel like that's right on the borderline of being able to be towed by one ship, and then Luther, you and Greg can try and tow it with a coordinated effort.
Or I could just get the raft out and you guys stay right there.
I didn't know you
Either
had,
one works.
I didn't know you had a raft of your own. I'm just working with the information I got, man.
Right. Are you over on the other pad there, Missile? Or are you
I
in the
was literally
hangar?
on final approach to New Babbage when you came up with this grand scheme. Okay, crank her up, back up we go. So give me a hot minute. I'll break atmosphere and I'll meet you.
No,
guys
it's
back
fine.
in the
The question is because there's another fucking SRV over there.
I assume it's going to be a popular ship today.
Yeah.
Probably the second one I tried to get out.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Over at Bajini? Or I mean Tressler?
Oh, a Tressler? No.
Yeah. I'm on the pad over at Tressler, so.
Oh.
I mean, aren't you? Like, your Avenger's over here. Or the Avenger is over here.
Yeah, the Avenger's over here. I'm, yeah, just had to run and get something to drink.
Roger that.
Okay. The raft, you say.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a raft from, like, Tressler to either the L1 or L2 Lagrange point, not under its own power.
Roger that. We have a goal.
Yeah. and I'm 2 rum and cokes in, just poured a beer. What could go wrong?
I'm doing just fine myself.
I'm 20 kilometers out and just now realized I should probably turn the limiter off. We're off to an excellent start.
Sir, yes, sir.
You're fat!
Not fat enough. You know I know? Because he didn't die.
Let's see. The station's currently on the day side of the planet, so that'd be Lagrange 1.
I'm not really down with all this thinking. Planning.
Well, that's what you got me for.
Okay.
Who is also 2 rum and cokes and a beer in.
Right.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Okay, where did you guys go? Ooh, this is a little different than my Titan.
Okay, so there's Greg. Luther's around here somewhere. Looks like he's sitting on
Yeah,
the
I'm
map.
over. Yep, I'm
Okay.
over by the.
Alright,
Just,
so
I'm just gonna move away from the station.
Why?
In case you grab onto me, we have room to
Yeah.
make up for mistakes, let's say.
Yeah, there's nothing about turret towing in the controls. I'm just really confused how I was able to. I was able to drag the ship like right next to me.
Okay, that's... Alright, hang on. So I have Mike L1 targeted. I forgot there's not actually a station out there. It's Jericho.
Okay.
Which
I'm
I believe,
heading out by
which
you.
I believe is a military installation, which means they'll probably get pissed if we just show up.
Okay.
So I'm just setting quantum to Mike L1, just the general vicinity.
Okay.
I figure that'll be good enough. If we can get in and out of quantum out there and still have Greg behind us in the raft, I think we'll call it mission accomplished.
Right on. Alright, I got Michael one set.
So where is Greg?
I think below you. Just a little bit.
I see Luther.
He's literally 100 meters from me.
Oh, there we go. Whoa. Oh, how did I turn this on? Hang on. Oh, I fucked something up with my controls.
Alright, well, I got him.
Oh.
And I'm aligned, so let me know when you're good.
Yeah, stand down. I fucked something up here, and I don't know how.
Yeah, it's all good. Do what you need to do.
Oh, that's weird.
Also, remember, I think we have to slowly accelerate.
I was gonna
and
say, you actually
yeah.
want to get up to speed before we do this?
Yes.
Okay.
Somehow I'm sucking him in. Actually, I don't know why.
Yes.
Alright, I'm pulling up next to you. Pointing the ship at the marker. Okay, now... Oh, wait, why are you moving?
Because he keeps coming closer to me, and I'm afraid of him.
It's fine. Should be fine.
All right, stationary.
Okay, let me get a grab on him. Okay, so I think we're both going now?
Yep. So I'm getting out of that mode, and I'm gonna go ahead and align.
I'm spooling my quantum drive.
Me as well, and I see you.
I'm still getting towing mass limit. Are you?
Negative.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I am.
Oh, is this not gonna work?
But we're both green, right? So should I try it?
You want to just go straight to quantum?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, engage. And it died.
Yep, mine too.
Huh, weird. I thought that would have worked.
Go ahead and align again.
Spooling up. I still have towing mass limit.
Yeah, me too. I just want to see if because typically only one person handles the.
When it's a group travel, yeah.
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 And I have two different icons on the right.
Me too.
I have Argo SRV Luther S with a lit dot next to it.
And it's green, right?
You're asking me, I don't know.
No, I mean, your name is green, my name is green on your screen?
I'm colorblind, bro.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, you're green on mine, so...
But, well, here, look at my live stream. So you see how your name and Greg's name are listed differently? Your name is lit, Greg's isn't.
Yeah,
like it's a sub-tier. There's layers to this now.
Yeah, maybe.
But that's weird that I'm still getting a towing mass limit, because I figured for sure 2 of these would be able to pull a raft.
I like how it just kills the quantum, though.
Yeah, it prevents you from fucking...
Yeah, guess what, guy? You're not doing this. Alright. Alright, well, this isn't work then.
Yeah,
stay
that's a
there.
shame.
I want to try something.
Oh, do you now?
Yep.
What do you want to try?
I'm gonna try to tow you.
Oh, you're gonna try and fight us?
He's definitely dragging us.
I'm not moving.
Luther
You're right,
is.
but I am.
I have tether braking, force critical. I have 674,000 kilograms. Yep, and then it broke. Okay.
Yeah, maybe this is because I connected first.
Maybe, yeah.
That's funny.
Okay, that might be the limits of the Tier 0 towing mechanics. They haven't quite figured out the tandem tow yet, but no, that's cool.
Alright, I'll stop.
Don't stop. I wanted to see if I could stop you.
So seriously, you can like play.
I clearly couldn't.
You can play like Spaceship Tug of War.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright.
That's
There we
great.
go. Oh, it broke.
Alright,
Okay,
now you
interesting.
try.
Interesting. We're learning.
Not too late. I'm too fast.
We're learning. Fun with spaceships, yay! I could put this on. I could post this to YouTube as an educational video.
Right. I have no idea where he is now.
Oh, I'm coming.
Oh yeah, there you are back there.
We're gonna try that again.
Try what again?
I don't know.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think we'll be able to group tow through
No,
quantum.
it seems like it's telling us no.
Yeah.
We either have a ship that's too big or it's not that finite yet.
Right, because I somehow had still control over the whole thing, and like you were attached, but you weren't attached when I
felt nothing.
broke off.
That whole time that you guys were moving around and shifting, my
Right.
ship didn't move an inch.
Yeah.
I was attached, but I had no concept of what else was going on. So.
And I've heard that that's a thing too. Like they're not good and they desync pretty easily and blah blah blah.
I mean, that's a lot of shit for the server to keep track of. At that
Oh
point.
hell yeah! Could you imagine if 100 people were doing that?
Coordinate between 3 ships, yeah. Yeah, what would it take to tow like an 890 jumper or reclaimer or something like that? Fuck, you need a fucking armada of these things.
Yeah.
You get like
You wanna see
6
what
or
the-
8 of them.
See what a bigger ship will do?
What do you mean?
If you can still just move it.
Oh,
I mean, I was able to move you, just not quantum.
yeah, that's
like
what we were doing before. Greg was towing me around when I had the raft, but we couldn't enter quantum because it gave the mass limit.
But like if I had a Carrack, could you even move it?
I feel like you'd have to do it really slowly.
I know there is, there's definitely some kind of limit on this, but I think, yeah, it's, what would be the point of that? I guess.
I don't know. Something to do.
Paul, you back at Babbage?
What's Paul doing?
Paul is driving an Ursa across the frozen oceans.
Cool.
Why, you ask? Why not?
I can't argue.
So I left a STV and a Ursa rover. You can feel free to take them for a spin.
50%.
Holy fuck, I'm down to 50% hydrogen. With all the screwing around we've been doing.
Yeah, I couldn't spawn a ship at New Babbage. It kept throwing it out, essentially in the yard in front of the spaceport. So I
Dude, it
went
literally just puked him out.
Got a ground vehicle and drove up the hill, and then got in them.
It's like if you took a slingshot and you just kind of launched vehicles out of the hangars, like that's how they landed. They're all over. They're scattered all around that fucking spaceport.
Yeah.
Nuts. And that's not even it. Even over by the Coliseum on the ground side, it's the same shit. That's what I thought I was looking at first, because there was like 6 or 7 white arrows. But then I turned around 180 degrees and looked at the spaceport, and then there was another 6 or 7, 8 arrows. So yeah.
Well, I think I was telling Greg before, it's like every server that I've been on since the show started, there's just been shit all over the place in front of the spaceport, and I thought it was just...
wonder why
Well,
frame rate is shit.
At first I was thinking, it's just fucking trolls trying to crash the server or some shit. But, or people that are just that bad at piloting immediately fucking
Why
into the
wouldn't
ground.
you automatically assume CIG? Because like I feel like
I've never seen that before. It never really occurred to me, and it's there's a big event happening in town. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, like,
but yeah, I'll
anything that
bet
happens is pretty much CIG.
I'll bet all of those ships were just instead of being spawned in hangars like they're supposed to, they're just puked out in front of the spaceport.
Exactly.
And dude just went, well, I guess whatever, and either claimed it or spawned another ship or did something.
Yeah, with the new At least the previous patch, if you claim your ship, it doesn't wipe out your old one. It just keeps
Yeah, it's
it
still there.
in the system.
That's how I saw my Freelancer Max parked on top of the roof at Riker Memorial at one time.
I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, it just keeps making new ones.
Yeah.
Well, one new one.
Yeah,
no,
one new one.
just. Oh, really?
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, if you hit the claim button, it'll make you a new ship, and then you move it off the pad, you run back in, you hit claim again. Now here's your next new ship, and rinse and repeat. There was a... so the mule, if you did a hand mineable, like Had Night, you could take that, put it on the mule, store it, and now the game thinks you had Night on the mule, and then you just keep duplicating them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So you got 4 boxes of Had Night every time you pulled your mule back out.
Whoever's at New Babbage, don't leave.
I
can't actually like locate the station. Only my party members. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you got eyes on my marker, I'm pulling up to the spaceport right now.
Yeah, shortly. Oh, and the cute little robot voice. Quantum travel complete. In the Argo is great. It's like Robbie or whatever the fuck that movie was.
Can I not call for a landing pad because this isn't my ship?
What? Oh no.
Be able to.
Oh, oh wow, that actually doesn't pick up on OBS. The battery's dying in my mouse. I thought I just put a battery in this thing.
Wait, you still use batteries in your mouse?
It's a wireless mouse, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean mine is rechargeable. Don't talk to me like I'm the dumb one. I mean, I have a rechargeable mouse, that's all I'm saying. I have 2 of them, actually.
I've never had luck with rechargeable AA's.
No, it's not that. It's not AA's. Like it's literally like an internal lithium cell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what this has.
It's the future. I mean, in this case, the present. But
Greg, was I not talking before about how I think the left mouse click on my mouse is dying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did say that.
Because this mouse is gotta be going on probably 5 or 6 years old at this point.
Yeah, I believe that.
And I can't contact ATC.
Yeah, you might not be able to.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to park it outside and hoof it.
Yeah, so
buffer.
in front of the ground entrance there.
Yeah. Like, I get why they have some of this permission stuff, but I feel like we can probably dial it back.
What was the problem?
This isn't my ship.
Oh, fuck, but you're in the party. Yeah. That should be good enough.
Yeah, but it's Greg's ship. I run into that all
the time.
Yeah,
no, I get that.
I run into that all the time when I fly your ships for you.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'll be the.
I mean,
I'll be the.
stupid, but
Yeah,
I get it.
I'll be the pilot, but you end up having to call traffic control to get the hangar
Right?
open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you here at New Babbage?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you need me to come pick you up?
No, I'm good.
I'm right here about the vehicle.
Park right next to your shit. Yeah. Let's see if I can do this without slamming into the metro rail. Oh wait, there's a VTOL mode. Let me just turn that on.
Landing gear down.
I'm
First
parked
time
right
I've
next
flown.
to 2 upside down ships, and I don't know how
Yeah,
they
I
got
noticed
there.
that.
Well,
They weren't there when I got
I
here.
find it's best not to ask. Avoid the trees.
Oh my gosh, dude! Yeah, that.
Well, you parked in like the one good spot, so.
It is relatively flat right here.
you know what's really cool about the SRV?
This one doesn't belong to me, and I don't care about it.
No.
Don't
I
be gentle,
landed
it's
it.
a rental.
I landed it without the landing gear down, and it was totally happy with that. It landed completely flat, like I thought the fucking gear was down.
Well, the bottom hole might have a couple scratches on it, but yeah.
Fuck that, Paul. Yeah. No, it was pretty cool. This ship is it's going in my stash. I don't see how I could not have this.
I'm gonna call it Argos are extremely underrated as a ship manufacturer.
100%, yes. Like the MPUV, like is totally gonna be an awesome like taxi driver / carrier for intercity stuff. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'd love to see intercity courier work.
Or even like city to city planet side, kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Like-
because I think Area 6 is legitimately within flying distance of Area 18. You could totally do like taxi stuff back and forth.
And like sooner or later they're gonna have more than one actual city on a planet.
Oh,
you know what
yeah.
I mean? Like it's only obviously look at all the fucking space. So yeah, man, it'll totally work out. Just zooming back and forth.
Yeah.
So I found my cutter and Gladius, and the other SRV. Just chilling out here on the ground. I'd take a screenshot with the stupid snow. You can't see anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little breezy out here.
Oh, there you are. Okay, I see you. Just this little tiny figure just huffing through there. Okay.
What are you trying to say, Paul?
He looks very tiny compared to the 600i parked next to it.
I did notice that there. Yeah, because I ain't done enough fucking heavy lifting this week.
Right. Yeah, I like that thing a lot. I'm off now. Oh, let me just check, to see if you guys are right or am I right. Well, at some point you guys thought I had a crime stat, and then
I
were
was looking at
intermittently
you
showing
and I
up.
went away. Yeah,
yeah.
it was really weird.
Mike, you kept all your ships after the 3.21 update, right?
Yeah, he's the only one, as far as I know.
Oh, I kept all mine too.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah, I heard the
congratulations, you
trick.
asshole.
Someone said that the trick is to make sure you have all your ships claimed, and everything you have claimed. If it's a ship you bought in game, so long as you have it claimed, it'll carry over.
Oh, okay.
That's just game chat news. I don't know if that's.
Ah, sure. I
actually-
mean, it's worth a shot.
I don't think I did that.
Well, you might have had your ships. I mean, like in stock, as in not crashed.
Yeah,
that
not
way.
in that like intermediate like deliverable
Right.
state.
Where I definitely had ships that I had, like the Corsair was destroyed and needed, to be reinstated or whatever.
Yep.
So you're basically saying you needed to have the ship in your possession.
Sounds
Yes.
like it.
It couldn't be fucking parked out in the weeds or upside down in a ditch somewhere.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I will say, man, New Babbage's parking is rather difficult now for some reason.
How do you open the garage doors from the outside?
From the outside?
Like,
Either you should.
how do I get in?
Oh, just walk up to it. Get close to it. It should open for you.
Yeah, there's a door to come inside.
Is there?
Yeah, right in the middle between the two big openings. It's on the outside.
Fuck this shit. I'm out of New Babbage. This is a bunch of bullshit.
No, you're coming to me.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What are you doing? Move, man! Oh, you pushed me through the floor, you fuck. I just died.
You did?
Yeah. You little bastard. With your bright yellow suit, you fucking bumblebee.
I was just trying to get up to the ace.
Yeah, you were just trying to fuck you.
I didn't mean to.
Don't you know that you let the people off the elevator so that you can get in? Pretty sure that's a common fact. But anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
Ooh, stairs.
Find it.
I don't know if I found it, but I found stairs. And I'm assuming vehicles don't go upstairs, so I'm assuming there's a door nearby.
I'll come down and show you.
Dude, now I need to go all the way to Microtech to get my fucking
nope, this just goes back outside.
Aquila so that I can drive all the way back here.
Why did you not
Son
set
of a
your
bitch.
spawn to this area?
Why would I? I was at Krill 1. That was
Because this is where the
stop.
This is where the things are.
Yeah, but I wasn't even playing with the things until you guys enticed me over there, you fucking Judas.
Well, if you have a spirit, take one of those. Those things are pretty fast in quantum.
I have a million
Why are you way over there?
ships that have like fast quantum stuff. It's the point of it, and then I'd have to leave my spirit there so I could take my Aquila back. Like that doesn't make sense.
These are first world problems.
Yeah, indeed, indeed.
Where are you going, Mike?
I'm trying to head towards you. Oh, wow, there's like a whole other wing here I didn't even realize.
Yep, Mike's lost.
I know exactly where I'm going, kind
Yeah,
of.
you gotta come all the way back outside.
Oh,
Exactly,
seriously?
and kinda doesn't really work.
Shut up. Hi!
What?
Holy fuck, wind!
What was that all about?
This way.
White knuckling?
Oh, we finally
Oh,
got
I
Mike
see how this. Okay. I was
Finally
thinking it
got
was
Mike to
more
run in
inside.
game.
It fucking windy!
Ah. No, I'm definitely a Microtech.
Yeah.
I don't immediately see a marker.
Pretty sure I'm at New Bab.
Yeah.
If
so
you were
14.
in the city and you died, I think that's where you.
Nope, yep,
pick
I
back
got
up.
you. I got you. Yeah, you're 14.7 kilometers away. No, if he died, it would go back to wherever his spawn is set.
It should, but I died because I suicided because I fell through the planet. So it may have been like a crash thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm here.
That
I
is
mean,
interesting. Yeah.
I don't have an
Hey, there's no
explanation
floor.
for it, but I'm definitely a New Babbage. So
You still got all your
Which is
armor
fine.
and stuff?
Um,
Like you're not
Good
running
question.
around in
Like,
a,
did
in
you
a
wake up?
med
Did you
gown.
wake up in a hospital?
I definitely have the helmet.
Located in the plaza,
I don't know why I didn't think to look. Yeah, I have all that shit.
Okay.
Oh, hello, 2 FPS.
No, I don't have armor. I don't have my armor. For some reason, I have undersuits and a helmet.
I didn't see. I just saw you had a helmet on. I assumed you had armor on.
I thought I did. I typically roll with light armor, and like if I'm flying bounties or whatever, I'll roll with. I had like some tech stuff,
Gotcha.
but yeah, there's definitely things missing, but I don't really care.
My computer is sad now.
What did you do to your computer?
I brought it back to the terminal, and it's getting 0.2 frames per second.
0.2. Wow.
Yeah. It's not great.
He needs a video card, and he's not willing to pay for it
I
yet.
need a new PC is what I need.
You think so?
You know, fucker is 10 years old.
Okay, yeah, but hear me out here, because I looked at because I'm finally running out of space on my terabyte drive, so I looked at an M2 drive and 2 terabyte, and I was like, well, is it compatible? And then I looked at my motherboard. I bought my motherboard in 2018, so
Okay.
I'm not far from you. Like
That's 5 years newer than my motherboard.
Well, I guess, but don't you have an i7 or something like that?
Yeah, it's
I always the thing is I always buy medium grade. Like I always buy middle of the road. So my shit was already out for at least 3 years before I before I purchased it. So I'm 8 years in, man. I got like an i7 8700K.
Well, I told Cooley when we built this thing, I want a PC that I don't have to like dig into to make work correctly. Like I don't want to fuck around with overclocking or optimization or anything like that. Just stick parts.
Oh
in
yeah,
it
for
and
sure.
Stick parts in it and works. If that means overbuilding it, perfect, great. That just means it's future proof.
Right.
Well, that warranty has officially run out, I think.
Fair enough.
Now she's just struggling across the line every day.
Yeah.
10 years is quite the lifespan for a gaming PC.
Although I'll tell you what, man.
Day, much less now.
You could do. I'm sure you have PCI Express. You could do a lot with a video card right now and still be irrelevant.
I mean, what I got in there right now is a 1080 Ti that came from one of my brothers.
That's pretty close. Yeah.
That, full disclosure, did come out of mining rig that belonged to one of my brother's buddies.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer.
Well, I can tell you if you have a 1080.
And I've heard both sides of that argument. It's like, okay, mining rigs just exist to beat on graphics cards, but on the other hand, if you ask miners, they say they typically underclock those cards because they want to get their money's worth out of them, so they don't.
Right.
They actually don't beat on them. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll tell you this. I have a 3060 Ti. It made night and day difference in my system. I know that it would be compatible with yours. You could go with a 3060. You could go with a 3050 Ti, but like the 3060 Ti is like kind of a, like at the time in the 3 series, a benchmark, because it was the next like circuit up, but like had like the lower performing chip or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know how it goes, but anyways, it does good. I get I mean, I might my system otherwise, I have 32 gigs of RAM. I have literally a SATA SSD, 8700K 6-core processor that is literally, it came out 8 years ago. So, but it was, it was one of those performer chips where it was like, okay, that thing is good. That's a good chip to have. But other than that, I don't know.
To the
I mean,
ASOC vehicle
you
retrieval
have
system.
options, though. I'm saying, like, if you bump your video card right now, I guarantee you, what's your RAM at? 16 or 32?
This is 16, and that is literally all I can take.
Oh, okay.
I have completely maxed out on RAM.
So is that by
What?
slots or is
What-
that by?
No, what Windows are you using?
Yeah.
This is Windows 10,
Is it 32-bit or 64?
64.
And yeah, you can run more RAM. You just have to swap out all the sticks that are in there.
That
Yeah.
contradicts what I was told. I was told that it was a hardware limitation with this motherboard.
I could ask. Well, I could ask.
Will not take more than the RAM that I have put in it. I mean, I could buy better RAM, but I mean, come on, really? What are you gonna? Is it really gonna be that big?
No,
of a difference?
no. Capacity is what you're looking for.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
if 16 is your limit, then that's it.
My understanding is RAM wise, I am completely tapped out.
And the guy that built it knows what he's talking about. So either he
Yeah.
got caught off guard and wasn't paying attention, or
he built it 10 years ago.
yeah.
When that was when this spec was considered, viable.
Right. Well, no, it was, and it still is.
Yeah.
I mean, look at, you're still relevant. I mean, you're still playing.
So
Hanging on by my fingernails, but yeah.
max RAM on a 4770 is 32 gig, unless you're limited by the motherboard not support.
If memory serves, it had something to do with the motherboard. You're getting into the fringes of my experience with this, but my loose understanding in the top of my head, after 2 rum and cokes and half a beer, is that it's just the motherboard configuration, and it's DDR3 RAM, whatever that's worth. The shit's just too old. It's at the limitation of the technology. I would have to upgrade. If I'm going to upgrade the RAM, I would have to upgrade the motherboard, which means I'd have to upgrade everything. Which it just doesn't make sense. I'm buying a new computer.
Yeah, I had the same CPU before I upgraded to what I have now.
Tired of travel? Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated?
I'll sell you my computer. There we go.
I'm not going to say no. Does it come with one of those stupid wide monitors? I know you got 2 of them.
I do have 2 of them.
I feel like on a Black Friday sale, you could totally sell them that, because you probably get one cheaper. Well, are you running 4K or 2K or?
Who, me?
No, Greg.
No.
The bottom one is 5120 by 1440, and
So
the
that's
top one
4K.
is 34 something by 1080.
Are you running the G9, Greg? The Samsung?
That's what I have on the top, but it's the 1080 version. I don't
Okay.
know what they called it, but the bottom one I have is
They call it FHD.
the Acer. I think it's Acer, the Agon or whatever.
Yeah, I got the that 5160 or whatever, the big wide one by 1440, the Samsung G9. I got that thing for a steal too. Like, it was on sale, and then you can go in there and just select military discount. They didn't ask to verify anything, and then by the way, I'm a student too. Didn't ask to verify anything, and it was like, here, have $700 off or whatever.
So what website?
It was from Samsung. Just
Because
go-
it's the funniest thing. I'm also a veteran student.
Y'all are
well,
killing,
I wasn't. That's the thing.
y'all are killing
Yeah,
me
me
right now,
either.
you know that, right?
But I am.
So with that mic though, that will bring your computer to its knees if you had that monitor.
Oh
You
yeah,
know
yeah.
what?
You
Yeah,
can't.
and
you
you know,
can't.
you know what? My brother said the same thing, and it's like, yeah, he's probably right, but fuck, it would look cool.
And honestly, like I know you, Missile. Like you're more about performance than fucking visuals when it comes down to it, especially if you're running
Well,
lap.
no, okay, no. The thing is, for sim racing, monitor width is everything. Literally, nothing else matters.
Okay.
The wider, the widest monitor.
Field of view.
Yeah, exactly. For field of view angle, the widest monitor you can get as close to your face as possible. Literally everything else is second. And
Yeah, but you could do that with multiple monitors.
And well, yeah, but then you get seams, and you gotta coordinate monitors.
Oh,
and
shut the
8
fuck up!
bazillion
I mean, it's not
cables
that
and-
bad. Trust me, I've been doing it for years.
Well, and okay, and the other thing is I physically do not have room in my apartment for a triple monitor setup. I do not.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
I've seen your desk. I know where you live. I know exactly like.
Yeah,
if you had,
and I
if you
have-
had a triple 27, I bet you.
And
could
I
get in the
have
corner.
I have like one fucking 2-foot wide window that actually sees to the outside world, and if I were to get a triple monitor setup, it would cover that window.
Oh Christ!
Like, I'm not that much of a cretin. I
This
would like to see.
fucking
I would
guy.
like to see the outside world from time to time.
Oh well, yeah. No, you just want to see the snow so you can bitch about it on Facebook.
Well, that too. But no, dude. Seriously, I measured this out based on like the specs of the stupid wide monitor that I wanted, like Greg's got. If I mounted one of those to my monitor stand, which by the way, I built this monitor stand specifically for that monitor.
Okay.
The left bezel of the monitor would line up almost perfectly with the window frame. It would be perfect. Perfect.
You know what's weird
All
is
right,
I
fair
have
enough.
this big 5160 or whatever widescreen monitor,
Yeah.
and I still play Star Citizen in what's the resolution? 2560 by 1440. I don't even fill up the whole thing because it's like I sit so close.
With black frames on each side?
Yeah.
Aw.
I sit so close because this is my sim racing rig. So when the UI is so far out to the side, I can't see. So it's just if they could customize it and move it more toward where it should be, then yeah, I would play widescreen. But also like they haven't really optimized it. Like it stretches on the sides.
Yeah,
too, so it's
they're not.
kind of weird.
They're not fucking with that yet.
I thought iRacing had a thing where you could define
iRacing does.
the edges of the UI.
Yeah,
he was talking about Star Citizen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Star Citizen is not a supporter of triple monitors either, and that's the reason why I still play on a single, because their widescreen options are limited, and that's basically what Paul's talking about too.
Okay, I thought you were talking like iRacing UI because you mentioned.
Oh no. Like you were saying about iRacing, yeah, it's great to have this thing just one solid monitor that's pretty wide with a wide field of view.
You can actually
But
you can actually see your side mirrors.
Barely. Yeah, just the way I have it set up, you can barely see them. Like I could still benefit from putting like an extra monitor on the right side, depending on what car I'm driving, just to see more from like peripheral on the right side.
I mean,
more is always going to be better, but
Samsung has like damn near bezel-less 3-panel monitors. Like they're it's 3-sided like no bezel monitors. So like the bezel is less than a quarter of an inch. So like I was looking at that, and those are 2K, and I might be able to run those. Yeah, I think they were like 170 apiece.
Greg, no porn in the Discord.
What? Oh yeah, this guy.
That's my view.
God.
So how do you proportion the wait, are those two different monitors or the same monitor?
Yeah, 2 different monitors.
You have
They're
2
different
of those
monitors, but they're the
stacked?
same yeah.
Fuck you.
That's what I said!
You fucking asshole. Like, I got 327s and I think I'm king shit, and then I see this shit. Like, fuck off.
2 ultra wide stacked on top of each other, right?
This douchebag. No wonder you have every ship in the game, you fucking rich bastard.
That's what happens when you're single.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, I know. That's why my sim rig still kicks the shit out of yours. It does.
Easy,
with your
easy
linear
there, buddy.
actuators.
Easy,
there.
easy.
Hey man, I got a verbal and a fucking BKB
Take the
and
pedal
a
off the metal
Fanatic.
before you get yourself into trouble.
Okay,
Well,
so
I know
have,
what's up.
I have a Verbal and I have a SimCube Pro.
SimCube Pro.
That's my wheel.
That's
Okay.
like super legit.
Okay, you got the shifter?
I have a Jinx sequential shifter.
Oh snap!
Do you have the H pattern?
The supercar doesn't run an H pattern.
Oh well. Oh.
H pattern is kind of a niche thing these days.
Well, I have an H pattern that converts to sequential.
Is that the
from
Fanatec one?
Fanatic?
I've gone through 2 of those things and I've broken both of them.
Oh jeez.
What are you doing?
I
Jesus,
use them.
They're Fanatec's. That's what happens.
Yeah, that's the thing. I will never buy Fanatec ever again. Everything I've ever had from them is broken.
I have broken nothing from them. I don't understand.
Just give it time. Give it time, my friend.
I guess.
Okay. So this is funny. As someone who's never owned a Fanatic product,
It's Fanatic, by the way.
Whatever.
Fanatic.
Whatever. People are either totally on board with them, or it's a complete fucking disaster. I've seen nothing in between, and you two have just proven that. Like
The only thing I've had.
my dad has had a Fanatic wheel, and he loves it. He swears by it. That's great. But I've seen so many horror stories online, especially with their customer service. Customer service at Fanatic is, like, terrible.
Yeah, I mean, when I broke my first one, they were pretty responsive. Like, they said to send it in, and they didn't bother repairing it. They just sent me another one. It was still under warranty. I sold...
That's like the closest I've heard to a middle ground is... I've had this steering wheel for a while, and it's been great, but then it broke, and I could not, for the fucking life of me, get a hold of tech support to do anything about it.
I have a service story, if you'd like.
Yep.
The power supply on my my wheel was like on the glitch, and being a automation person, like I gave them all the technical information, it's like the voltage is not where it's gonna be, where it should be. The light's not turning on, blah blah blah. And they did. I did convince them to send me a new one for free. So, I mean, but I was on tech support for probably an hour. So, but they, I didn't have a hard time getting a hold of anybody. You go through the fucking ladder. Right? You ask to escalate because the people that you're talking to don't matter anymore. They're like, did you turn it off and turn it on? Yeah. I turned it. Are you sure it's plugged in? Yeah, I'm fucking sure it's plugged in. The fucking light's on. It's not doing anything, dude.
Yeah, I never went through all that. I just sent them an email, and that's how I did all my stuff.
Oh, that's nice too. Yeah.
But again, this was like 6-7 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, mine was I think 2 years ago, but yeah. I don't know, man. I've always ordered the middle of the road systems from them. I'm still running the lame ass pedals, and the shifter has always been reliable for me. And the steering wheel is a CSL Elite. It's not a direct drive. It's just a fucking.
I think that's a steering wheel. I think that's the same wheel that my dad has.
Yeah. So it's got the LED bar on the top of it. Yeah. So, and I'm happy with it. I've never had problems. So I don't know.
Yeah, and I raced Mount Panorama in the supercar on my dad's rig one night because I was spending the night. It was a Thursday night for something, and I'm like, well, I'd love to spend the night, but I kind of got a supercars race that night. He's like, well, race in my rig. I'm like, okay.
Right.
And yeah, it worked great. It's I don't know. Fanatec is it's one of those weird companies where like half the stories you hear are fucking nightmares and half of them are the stuff of dreams. It's really bizarre.
Understand with Germans that everything they do is perfect, and you don't have to. And trust me, I know. I know from automation. I know from my vehicle. I know from this fucking wheel. Like everything that they do is the way it should be done. So when you ask for things, like they don't consider that because it's not necessary. So yeah, and customer support is like that.
What do you mean?
Yeah. So my wheel doesn't work. Well, what's wrong? The power supply does not provide power to the wheel. The light is on the one side of the power supply, but it's not on the wheel. Well, that doesn't make sense because the power supply powers the wheel. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The power supply doesn't work. Well, did you plug it in all the way? Motherfucker, I'm already diagnosing lights. Do you think I don't know how a plug works? You know, like fucking. Yeah.
You don't know the shit that they've seen either.
Oh, I know. That's the other side of the spectrum, right? Like these things are there for a reason. I understand that. But anyways, I digress. I like my Fanatic wheel. It's my second one. I've had nothing but good things. If you had issues or whatever, I'd like to hear it, so that I know when it's coming.
Like I said, I don't have a personal story. I've never
never
owned one of their products, but I've heard stories. I'm just saying.
Their pedal, I had the V2 pedals.
Yeah, I had those too.
I had to clean the throttle pedal like once a week.
Oh. Did it squeak?
Not that I remember. I just know from like dust and I mean it was probably my environment, but like dust and dog hair and shit.
I was gonna say, do you have a pet?
Not in the room where my computer is, no, but it probably was tracked in with my socks or something. But they grease the inside where the bearing is, and it just dust
collects.
Yeah.
So
the sensor.
You probably had a higher end pedal than me. Like I have the cheapest pedals that they provided. Like the aluminum is super thin and just formed on the surfaces of the pedals for just for aesthetics. It doesn't have the whole pedal itself is plastic, and I don't have the Hall sensor or like the load cell or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I have I'm running a cheap pedal, so that makes sense. But did you have issues with the wheel, or did you not have the wheel?
No. So
Motherfucking, are you kidding me right now? You're bitching about Fanatic pedals? Like we're talking about sim racing setups, and you're like, oh, the pedals suck. Like fucking.
Pedals are about as important as the wheel is.
Yeah.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you both would agree because
I feel like they can be.
Yeah. That's funny because mine seem fine.
I mean, yes, you push on the throttle, does it accelerate? Yes.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I drive a performance car. It's not like I don't know what pedals are supposed to feel like. I mean, at least give me that credit.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of racing, like I've been doing a lot of tracking with this car called the Rush SR1. Basically like a baby LMP3, 1000cc horsepower, six speed sequential paddle shift.
You're driving it? What track are you driving this on?
I'm driving it at MSR Crescent here in Texas, and then just learning because it only weighs 900 pounds, but that thing eats Porsche GT3s for lunch.
I've seen pictures of it. It looks like a little scooter. That thing.
Dude, oh my gosh,
that thing rips. Yeah.
It's because it's got a motorcycle engine in it, so it screams.
But
it gets
doesn't
up
weigh
to
nothing.
Yeah. So the thing that I had to learn is, first of all, you can brake at like the last possible moment. Like you think you can brake late?
The
okay,
50 board, yeah.
Yeah, you go further than that. But the reason I bring it up is because the thing that I learned, the thing they told me is like you steer the car with the pedals. The steering wheel just
Absolutely.
keeps it on the road.
Yeah.
So the pedals, getting the
Well, some
feel
cars
for
are
them
like
and
that. Some
everything.
cars aren't.
Yeah. I mean,
The M3 is
it really
like that.
depends. It really depends on what it is you're wanting to drive. But that's ever since I kind of learned that, it's like I've got a new appreciation for throttle and pedal inputs and things like that.
For
But
sure. Okay, so I understand.
But coming back to it, like going from the real thing, then going back, like I'm running these Ace-Tech pedals, and I love these things, but it's like they feel like toys after you do the real thing.
I bet. Yeah, because you really got to push on the brakes. Even on the light cars. You know? Like, it's proportioned, or at least it should be, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a regular race car where sometimes they're like, it feels like you're pushing on a brick wall with your foot. Like my buddy Daniel came out and raced one of these things with me this past weekend, and he's raced on like WRL for years, and they built this real glitzed out Lexus car, and he said the brake pedal on that thing is as stiff as just put your foot against a wall and push. That's what it feels like.
Jeez.
So this one, it's got some mush to it.
Yeah.
Just because there is a lot of modulation with it. Because when you're going into a corner and you just stand on the pedal, the back end starts to wiggle, and that's when you know you're like right there on it, and you're just kind of modulating the brake, and then giving it some throttle input so you don't spin.
Ah, it sounds like fun.
It's freaking crazy at first. To do it in the sim is one thing, but to go down a straight in fifth gear, 110 miles an hour, and then okay, here's a freaking hairpin, and then to brake at just the right time, and not 100, 200 yards before or meters before. It's crazy. I mean, to work your way up to that, it took me a long time to get there.
Oh, I bet.
And it really wasn't until like I was doing a NASA weekend, and there was like 4 of us out there together, and I accidentally missed my braking point and braked way too late and dove down the inside of this guy. I'm like, all right, my foot's on the brake, but I'm gonna crash. There's no way I'm gonna recover this, and it stuck. And it's just like, all right, game on now. Now I know what this thing can do. So ever since that moment, every time I go out there, I'm shaving time off.
Nice.
Yeah, if you guys ever want to rent one of these things, I mean, I don't know what they have up there, but like it's $200 to rent for
nothing, not a goddamn thing.
For 30 minutes of track time. It's $200.
Oh wait, hold on. 30 minutes of track time?
No, that's insane. Like if you want to do laps at the speedway over here. Yeah, if you want to do laps at the speedway over here, it's $200. You get 10 laps, right? And what is a lap at Texas Motor Speedway? It's like what?
If you don't normally drive race cars, half hour in a race car, you're panting coming out of the car.
Wait. That comes with the car?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That is everything. Like
I thought you were talking like track day type deal. Like
no, I mean you.
Okay. It comes with the fucking car. Fuck.
You've got to sign all the waivers. Like if you die, it's on
I don't care. Whatever.
But I think now
my biggest concern would be, can I fit in the fucking thing?
Hell yeah.
My buddy Daniel is 6'5", and they made him fit.
Yeah. What's his weight?
Luther's a chunky guy.
Yeah, I'm big and big.
They'll make you fit. There's a guy over here.
That's not no. See,
I can
you don't
tell
seem
you.
to understand. Like I sat in a C6 or what is the version before the C7? I sat in a C7 and couldn't get the goddamn seatbelt on for like 30 seconds because I fit, but I couldn't fucking do anything.
Yeah.
Like it was awful by the time I left. Like So, I mean, like I drive a German car in a BMW M3 for that reason. Like it fits me. The Camaros don't fit me. The Chargers don't fit me. The Challengers don't fit me. So.
Well, this one I know that they have said that there is a driver. I haven't seen this guy, but they said okay, he's a big dude.
Yeah.
And he fits in there. It takes him a bit, don't be doing any driver changes or anything like that. That's what they were saying. But like, but if he has the time,
but if the seat, if the seat is too encompassing, like backwise, like that's going to be a problem.
Well, they have different size seats. Like if you buy one of these cars, you can go.
I'm not going to buy one. I mean, like
no, I'm saying like if you were going to,
they're not going to put a seat in just for me.
Let him finish.
Yep, sorry.
They have different seats they're not difficult. Like, these cars are made to be modular. Like, one guy, we had a little Halloween party at the shop, and he's like, "Hey, watch this," and he shows a onboard video of him flipping this car 4 times, and he's like, "Would you believe me if I told you that 5 hours later that car was back on track?" So they're made to be like, pull the panel off. It's made to be quick, so that way if something happens on a sprint racing weekend, you can just swap the parts out and you're good to go. So the seat comes out, with some time. It can come out for a rental. So if you need a larger seat, they can put one in there.
Gotcha.
So even
What's
like
it called?
me, it's called the Rush SR1. So they run about 40 grand, I think. If you get with all the bells and whistles, I think it's closer to 50. But yeah, it's probably in the next 5 years going to be rivaling Spec Miata. Maybe even Spec Racer Ford.
Right on. I'm watching a video now.
In a true videographer fashion, me, professional videographer, I put the GoPro on the car, but I don't turn the GoPro on before I go out, because obviously that's what I do, right?
Yeah.
So I have like no recent footage of me actually being up to speed. Everything I have is like me 5 seconds off the pace.
The wheelbase looks so short.
Oh, it is. It's a tiny car. It's a fairly tiny car.
So it looks like it's just a step down from the Radical SR1.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, and there's a guy at our shop. He's got, I think he's got a SR3, and it's a little bit smaller than that and not as powerful. It doesn't have as much aero, so but you can throw the slick tires from the Spec Racer Ford on that car, and you'll shave like 3 seconds off your lap time with that. Right now, it's running Nankang or whatever. I think we decided that these tires come from China, and some probably 8-year-old is making like $2 an hour to make tires or something like that. But they're only like $100 a piece.
Only $100.
Versus $250 a pop for some Spec Racer Ford tires.
What in the fuck do you do for a living, Paul?
Dude, I work
I
like.
thought you were a
3 jobs.
videographer.
I am in many ways.
He does all kinds of shit.
Dude, I work a full-time job at the University of North Texas as a videographer. I film weddings on the side, and then I'm doing corporate stuff for the race team that is the regional distributor for Rush.
Okay.
So I've been doing, like, I'm going down to Coda probably next weekend because they have a WRL team and they want social media content. So they hire me, and I just go down there with a camera and just try to film as much as I can. I'm usually down there for 2 or 3 days. And they pay me pretty good, and we're also working out like a little system to where I can race with them on WRL.
I was gonna say, like,
your boy keeps busy.
Yeah.
Well, that's
dude.
the thing. Like, I was just like, how are you involved in this? Like, how do you know about? I've never heard of these things. Like, fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude.
So I was like, are you involved in racing? And yeah, to a point you are. Like, you cover their shit, and they let you race on top of it, which is awesome.
I mean, all the sessions I did this past weekend, they didn't charge me for it because it's like I must have a credit built up with them, and even if I do have to pay, they're like, we know you. They sell my book in their shop, which is pretty cool. Yeah. They're like, the only cost we're gonna have for you is just the actual cost to run it.
Yeah, he's also an author.
Yeah. Well, that costs more money than I make. Dude, putting books out. If I didn't have books to put out, I probably have a lot more money. Like, I just dropped $4 grand on a freaking editor for this next book, and then it's gonna probably cost another $3 grand to pay for a line editor to check all the grammar, and then probably another $4 grand after that to get the audiobook done.
They look so stumpy.
What, the Rush?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
They look very, very like the short wheelbase, but I imagine they're just incredibly light and they don't need the length. That's
and
very cool.
That's how they're able to keep the cost down too. Like, the owner was up at the shop, and I was asking him some questions about like how in the world you were able to build a paddle shift car for $40,000, And he explained to me like the detail is just in the size, just keeping everything small and compact,
Yeah.
but still safe enough to where you can roll the thing 5 times and you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's like the power to weight ratio is the winner there.
Yeah.
And handling. So
I
make
mean,
it handle first, and then bring the power up.
And even like at their current setting, like right now we're not running it in the Rush series. They're running in NASA in the ST2 class. So you're out there with some GT4 cars and Porsches and everything like that. So we can go by their rules. So technically we can actually increase the horsepower by 30. And then I think increase the weight a little bit so to help with cornering a little bit more. And then throw on the slick tires. So we could make this thing freaking blitz.
How much horsepower do they make?
That is a good question. I should know this off the top of my head. I know it's a 1,000cc engine, but I don't know off the top of my head what the horsepower they have. I know the power to weight is better than or equal to a Porsche GT3 Cup car.
Well, if it's a 1,000cc motorcycle engine, I would say probably somewhere
200.
between 125 and 175.
That sounds about right.
Just to throw, I guess, at the wall.
145 horsepower.
There you go.
Okay.
I guess it depends what bike they
935 pounds is the weight of the car. 900 sub 1,000 pounds.
But it's a cc per pound.
Yes. And it revs to 11,600 RPM.
Zing!
Yeah, I have to go get specially made earplugs because, like, I get out of that thing and my head is just like vibrating.
I'll bet.
Yeah. 3.36. 3.3 for 0 to 60.
And really, what kind of amplifies it is just the fact that you're like just a few inches off the ground. I mean, it's a glorified go-kart.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The ass to ground ratio is very small.
Oh yes, yes. Dude, I was out there with
just a thin sheet of carbon fiber between you and 100 miles an hour worth of asphalt going past your butt.
He just walked a fucking Corvette C7 around a corner like it didn't exist.
Oh yeah.
And the crazy thing too is that because of its power to weight, and they put you in ST2 in NASA, that's the same class that TA2 runs. If you own a TA2 car and you want to run it in NASA, they'll put you in ST2. So I was out there for the first time ever racing against freaking a TA2 car. Now, that thing screams down the straight. There's no way you can keep up with that on the straights.
What's a TA2?
It's American supercar, basically.
Yeah. It's basically a pavement super late model, like you'd see at a short track, but it goes in both directions. It's they're tube frame. I think they're live rear axle, right, with bias ply tires.
I think so.
But yeah, they're old school road racing cars. They're really great in a straight line and not terrible in corners.
Right. Yeah. I mean, they still run H pattern. You know, it's dog box, but it's still an H pattern.
Cool.
And push rod front mounted engines and yeah.
Okay.
Big, loud, dumb, go fast.
It sounds
basically an American version of V8 supercars, but not quite as high tech.
Yeah. It's not like supercars are that high tech.
Well, they're even less high tech than supercars.
They got a couple of things going for them, but no, they're pretty much just big, loud, dumb sedans.
You know they run those in Australia too.
I saw that, yeah.
It's kind of interesting.
Like I know a lot of the cars on the TA2 grid, like in SCCA, are built by Howe Chassis, who is a big short track late model manufacturer. I think they just took their I think they just took their circle track late model and just symmetricalized it.
And what's weird is, like, if you want to run a TA2 weekend with a rental, $25,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Versus running a car it's not quite as glamorous, as a freaking stock car, but it runs in the same class for literally a tenth of the cost. So if you want to run a rental at NASA with the Rush, $2,500.
Well, when I first became aware of the resurgence in Trans Am, I started watching it like on YouTube and shit. And at one of the race weekends at Dell's, I told Pretzel, it's like, you should see if you can get a ride in one of these Trans Am cars. I bet you do really good. He's like, yeah, I talked to some of those people. Nobody's making money in that series.
Yeah.
That's the whole SCCA Trans Am thing that's going on right now. That's rich people spending money to have fun. That's all it is.
Well, the only people who are making money are the owners and who are renting seats out.
I was going to say, isn't that SCCA? Nobody makes money at that.
Yeah, in Trans Am, like I've got a buddy who runs. He runs a buddy of mine. He runs a Maserati in the GT class, and he does very well. But it's like he makes this huge deal. Oh, I'm race winning, blah blah blah, and the Trans Am GT class. I'm like, dude, how many cars are you racing against in your class? And it's like 4. It's so.
But at the same time, there's a lot of money moving through those things too.
There are.
Like I looked at when Luther and I went to Road America. I got a really good look at Amy Ruman's TA1 car, and I mean, yeah, it looked like a really trick, pavement late model, but there were fucking 8 million wires coming out of the back of the dashboard, and she's got fucking, onboard adjustable sway bars and carbon fiber fender liners, and oh my god.
Like, I think that's probably going to be the next class to die, honestly. As much as I hate to say it, but there's no one races him anymore except like Boris said. He's the only one that's keeping these things alive. And then they're trying to supplement it by running actual GT classes at the same time as TA. And it's kind of laughable sometimes because the TA, like if you watch the broadcast, all they talk about is TA. And then, oh look, it's passing a GT class. Oh, that's the GT leader. And oh, anyway, back to TA. And it's like, okay. So yeah, it kind of. I hate to say it's hanging on by a thread.
They're cool cars, but there's no economy to them.
No, not at all.
Like I said, nobody's there to make money. I mean, when we race, short track modifieds at Dell's, we're racing for $300 to win, and I feel like we're doing better than they are.
Yeah, I watched the Watkins Glen race. It was fun to watch. It was Boris and actually Justin Marks was racing.
Oh yeah, they're cool cars. They're cool as hell, but just the finances don't work out on them.
Yeah.
Boris is the one that's I feel like is keeping that whole series alive.
Yeah.
I mean, Boris just rocks.
It was cool to see Justin Marks out there. You don't see too many car owners that still race.
And as soon as I got done looking at Amy Ruman's car and talking to her, like literally, she stopped talking to me to take 2 steps to her right and talk to, oh god, she must have been maybe 9 years old. This little black girl, with, I'm guessing, her sister next to her and her dad standing behind her.
Why does it matter if she's black?
I just thought I'd mention it. But no, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
She starts chatting up Amy, and the kid starts asking, oh, it's so cool what you're doing, and I'd love to get into racing. And Amy immediately goes into, well, you can do go-karts, you can pick up Miata and turn it into a spec racer, and she's going on this, that, and the other thing. It's not that hard to get into. Here's who you need to talk to. And like every sentence, this girl's eyes are getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It was so cool. It was one of the coolest things I've seen on a pit road at any race ever. Like
like when Matt talked to Troy's kid.
Exactly. This kid just immediately locked onto it, and in 3 seconds she had a hero for life. It was so cool.
Yep.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, I still follow that guy, Matt Higgins, on
Me
Facebook.
too.
Yeah. He's big in go-karts.
He does good. He's a good guy.
Yeah, big in
he's running.
Big in go-karts over in Europe, and he's really good at them.
Yeah, I look forward to next season when we can go. I'll definitely go again next year.
Yeah.
I hope
That was
fucking
something
super
fun.
trucks come back sometime.
Yeah. That would be cool.
That would be awesome.
Well, did you see the news? On a slightly related note, SRX is coming back to Slinger this year.
What's SRX?
It's basically the same thing as super trucks, but with short track circle cars.
Oh,
It's a series setup. Tony Stewart put it together. Everybody it's the same as Stadium Super Trucks. Everybody drives identical cars. You just walk in and race, and it's basically like old school celebrities from motorsports. And
Oh.
and yeah, they go all across the country racing at short tracks up at Stafford, and they run them on dirt. They'll race them at Eldora. And yeah, I think 2 or 3 years ago, they brought them to Slinger. And you got to remember, like, half of the field is like road racing guys, IndyCar guys. Helio Castroneves was involved with it, and they showed up to Slinger, and yeah, basically half the field went, "Holy fuck, you race cars around this?" Like everybody was nobody could understand what they were looking at. Like, this is a racetrack?
Yeah, no, it's not a dish that you pass.
It's a parking lot with 45-degree angle corners. What the fuck is this? Yeah, it was hilarious.
I know, man. We don't, when fuck around and find out it's a track. That's Slinger.
Yeah, that was exactly it. Yeah. And then, oh fuck, because that was a deal. I don't know if they still do it, but the deal was every stop that SRX went to, one of the cars went to a local. And yeah. Luke Fenhouse. So that was like the week after the Slinger Nationals, which is like the biggest short track race, not only at Slinger but in the area. Yeah, the deal was the winner of the Slinger Nationals got the ticket to drive the SRX car. And Luke Fenhouse won it. And he, oh god, what was the deal? He finished like second or something and just scared the shit out of everybody. It was awesome.
So someone that knew the track got to drive a car.
That's the whole deal.
Badass.
They want somebody who knows who nobody outside the track knows, but knows the track itself like the fucking back of their hand. To be out there racing with these guys that have driven all across the fucking world.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's an unfair advantage, to be honest.
I
think it's great though.
I think what was it, like one of the first SRX races was at Stafford, and they had one of their the NASCAR Whelen Modified drivers got the local car and just fucking kicked everybody's ass. just had some deal where they started at the back of the field, fucking passed everybody, and made a pass for the lead with like 2 to go, and just walked with it. And, and in like their post-race interview said, "I'm dedicating this win to all the local racers that say they can't make it. I just raced with some of the best drivers in the world and fucking beat them."
Nice.
It was
my god.
It was so cool.
That's badass.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, it's in.
It's really Slinger's really that weird, huh?
Slinger's just extreme.
That's what I'm saying. Like the banks.
Like the
banks are that fucking crazy.
That
Slinger, people go up and they're like, really?
Slinger is banked as steep as Bristol Motor Speedway, but it's half the size and it's asphalt.
Okay.
Whereas Slinger's a quarter mile, Bristol is a half mile, and it's concrete, so it's all textured and shit. Slinger is...
Oh, sure, so you get more grip on concrete.
Slinger is asphalt, so it's all greasy, so shit moves around, and the turns are so tight that, yeah, you can pinch people on the bottom real easy, and it becomes a race real quick.
Huh. That's kind of cool.
And we're getting it in iRacing in December.
No shit, really?
Yeah.
Slinger's coming?
Yep. In the early December.
That's amazing.
Build. So that'll be what is it? This is week 11 that we're going into. So yeah, in like 3 weeks.
Oh, dude, I didn't know that. That's pretty awesome.
And they literally just finished scanning an SRX car.
Saw that big update that update video with the rain and the texture, like interior texture and everything like that. It looks like a totally different game. It's crazy. Like between that and Star Citizen, I'm gonna have to build like some nuclear powered computer.
Yeah.
Wondering how much of the original code from NASCAR 2003 is still in there.
Oh, they've said there's like none.
With the amount of people they got coming through in the pandemic and everything like that, I mean, the pandemic, like, I want to say reinvented iRacing. It had so many new people, and it's still on the charge from that.
Yeah, they got new people, but the underlying physics engine is still...
Not just new
Iris
people, but
engine.
new money.
Yeah. Oh, they got a lot of new money from that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I remember I was
and all
talking
the
to...
E-series that have popped up as a result, yeah.
I was talking to Tony and my teammate for the supercars, and I remember we'd get on and there'd be 3,500, 4,000 people on, and we thought that was a lot. Now you get on, there's 11, 12, 13,000 people on. And that's just
I can say
like Wednesday night.
Yeah, and the driving is just as bad. So
I was just gonna say, and half of those people are racing Carb Cup, and they don't make it past the pace lap.
Well, I ignored the oval side. Like, I had enough of that.
I keep telling myself I'm going to get out of like competitive racing and iRacing, but I always find myself back in a league.
Yeah. Yeah, I bounce around.
Well, you race supercars with us, and then you stop doing that.
I know, dude. I
mean,
I can't make up my
America's
mind.
is like the least serious group out there.
I just can't make up my mind about what I want to do.
Just show up, drive the fucking car. Don't worry about it.
Oh gosh, I'm weird with that stuff, and I still love these things, but it's like, I don't know. I haven't driven the supercars.
Hey. I am still, to this day, and for years on end now, the most mid-pack driver in the V8 Supercars Americas. And you are definitely faster than I am. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I just need to get some practice with it, and I think. I think I would have fun with it, and honestly, that car was the original reason I got into iRacing. Like, I saw they have supercars, and I'm like, holy crap, I need to get this, and that was. All I wanted to do was win a supercars race. That's all I wanted to do, and we did that. We did it at Bathurst. That's to date.
We won the supercars race.
Yeah. To date, that is the only supercar race that I've ever won.
No shit.
Yeah, and I think I've gotten maybe 1 or 2 podiums, but it's always a stacked field, and it's always very competitive. So it's fun. I mean, I have a lot fewer issues with running in supercars than I do with running IMSA, where there's people in the brand new noob cannons who think that GTP just, if you're in one of those cars, you own the field and you can just go around people in the grass and come back on.
Yeah.
So, I mean, as much as I would love to have a nice clean IMSA series that I can run in, it just doesn't exist on iRacing. At least as far as I can see. But yeah, I mean, I haven't given the supercars much attention in a long time. Honestly, I don't remember the last time I actually drove one. It may have been your New Year's thing at Nürburgring. So yeah,
which you won, by the way.
I did.
Showed up in the first hour, set a lap, and then fucking walked, and nobody could touch him for the next 6 hours.
Yeah, but it was one of those phantom laps, though. I couldn't get close to it.
At the Nürburgring, bullshit.
So they're at Sebring this week.
Luck does not exist at the Nürburgring. The track is too big for that.
I think I got it in before. Was it always nighttime over there? I think
it's day into night.
Okay, I think that's what happened. Is I got it in during the day.
Half the session is during the day. That's 3-4 hours.
I think I was just happy to beat Greg's time.
You picked the one track that I like absolutely suck ass at. I'm so bad there.
I just suck at everything immediately following the carousel. I don't know what it is. That's like the only part of that track that I cannot commit to memory.
Well, it just I know because that's pretty much how I am. Like after that, it goes from being a flowy track to a technical track.
Yeah.
And I don't like technical tracks.
I have to remember that corner's in second gear, that corner's in third. Don't go into that one in fourth. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just gotta get Mike to stop using. We need to get Mike to stop using first gear in the supercar.
I like a loose race car. It works.
Don't use first. Use first to get off the line, and that's the last time you put it in first. So you come down pit road. I don't know. Sebring at the hairpin, maybe under braking, but on acceleration it's second gear.
You don't like my first gear exit from the cutting at Mount Panorama?
No, I've watched some of your videos. I'm like, don't, no. Just leave it in second. No.
The car bogs down. It's like I squeeze it on in first gear, click it into second, then slam it on the ground.
Wait, you come out of the cutting? You come out of the cutting in first gear?
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
Yeah.
What?
And I just squeeze under the throttle, let the rear end step out just a little bit out of line, and then click second gear, and once the car shuts off to change gear, then I stand on it, and it's good.
It's also slow, but whatever you like to do.
Hey, we won Bathurst.
We did.
Yeah, that's fine. You did win.
And you run.
You won your split. You won your split.
And
we're gonna split that hair, huh?
We did it incident free too.
Yeah, that's right.
That's pretty impressive. I did not do my Bathurst 1000 incident free.
And you do turn 2 Murray's at the top of Mountain Straight. You do, Greg. You do that in third, don't you? See, I do it in second.
What corner?
That's
turn 2.
You come off the start line. You go through Hill Corner. You go up Mountain Straight, and then the Pedigree Pet Foods turn, the kind of longish right-hander.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. I do that in second. Second gear, car's doing like 5,000 RPM, screaming its brains out. I'm riding the curb.
Wasn't that Griffin's Bend?
No, I think that's further up the hill.
Is that the left?
I think Griffin's is right before McPhillamy.
What was turn 2? Turn 2 used to be called something else. I thought that was Griffin's Bend. Hang on, it's Google time.
Yep.
I wrote a freaking book on this. I should know, but I don't.
Okay, so Burry's is the last corner.
Okay, so I might have got that wrong.
Quarry Bend?
Almost done with this beer.
No, it is Griffin's. Second.
It is Griffin's Bend?
Yep. Cutting is the tight left.
Mm-hmm.
Reed Park is the downhill.
And then Metal Grade, the best corner on the track. Come over the hill sideways, go into the dip, grind the bottom of the car off, bounce off of that little drain cover on the side of the track, and then up the hill again.
Yeah, Skyline.
I love that corner. Skyline is a lot of fun.
When you hit that banner, and then you just go, all right, now we're going downhill.
Yep.
When are they going to add the new cars? I thought someone had leaked that the cars were already scanned or something like that, and they were going to.
Yeah, you. I heard that from you.
I heard that from what Discord channel was that? SimSpeed TV. That's like all the Aussies.
Oh, Randolph's network? Randy Chenoweth?
I don't know.
In fact, I don't even know if he still works for them. I haven't heard from that guy in a while, actually, now that I think of it.
I guess this is like the old OSR guys.
Okay.
Sim Speed. Who are the people in here? Jake Sperry's in here. Bill Albert. Daniel Yemen. David Haynes. Jason Fewins. Matthew Bowler. Ryan Jones.
Jason's name I
Scott.
remember. Jason's the
Yeah,
racist
the
with
last
us.
I heard, they were waiting on data from supercars.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I don't
that
know.
was
I'm
the information
mixed.
that was the information that you sent me. It's like, yeah, we have this new car now, but we want to let it like congeal first before we send iRacing data. Not that they make a car and then we immediately change it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I heard.
I'm actually reading their post now. Someone's complaining. Supercars has gone overseas many times. No one cares about our category. Even the U.S., which the series should have done well and flopped massively. Which I don't agree with. I don't think it was a flop. I heard it was a freaking packed track.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think it was stupid that they didn't give them the full layout. That was a stupid mistake. To give them like the
well,
east.
you say that we've run the full layout in Supercars Americas. It doesn't add much.
Well, just to have the whole track. It's a Formula One track, and you give them half of it. I mean, it seems kind of silly.
Yeah, I mean, NASCAR runs the full thing.
Well, NASCAR's dumb.
Yeah, you need to run the whole track. That short layout isn't. You're covering all the technical areas, and you get turn one, which is cool. But then after that, you miss the big braking area, the long back straight. I don't know. After watching the Formula One race there, I actually really like that track now.
When we do the short layout that Supercars ran, my favorite corner on the track is the part that exits the shortcut, because there's like the only
the jump.
There's like the only elevation on the whole track is you kind of dip down and let the car land in that corner. You use that to turn. Everything else is just like come up to it, brake, turn, accelerate.
Turn one and huge elevation change.
Well, yeah, but it's gradual. The cars don't move at all until you get to the top.
Well, I will say that in iRacing, it doesn't do it justice until you get there and see just how high that turn is. I mean, it's pretty remarkable. Like it does feel like you're like climbing the side of a mountain or something like that.
Yeah, I did like a slowish pace lap around Watkins Glen. I couldn't believe, the elevation change versus what, like, I've driven thousands of laps there in iRacing. So to drive it for real, I was like, whoa, this is a lot steeper than I thought it was.
Slinger's going to be interesting for me. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what that's like.
Mike, when are you going to get a car? When are you going to do some real racing?
I don't
Right?
know. If I was going to drive one of the cars that I work for right now, first I'd have to learn how to shift it. Because both of our cars run short track 2 speeds, and I don't know how those work.
Just look. I'm sure someone's done a video on it. You can look up enough.
I have looked. I haven't seen a good video on how to shift a Bryn style.
Just ask someone. How do you shift this thing?
I vaguely know how to get one into gear. I have not the slightest clue how to get one out of gear.
Is there any road racing courses around where you're at?
Yeah, Road America.
Road America. Oh shit.
Blackhawk.
Yes, Blackhawk. Yeah, Preetzel's race there.
And you should try doing something over there.
Luther, did I tell you the last time Preetzel raced at Blackhawk was with his ASA car that hadn't seen the light of day in like 4 years, with the same tires on it, showed up and won.
Gosh.
Fucking Preetzel. I saw him today, actually.
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah. I was.
Well, he hired you, didn't he?
No, Preetzel doesn't work for Tandetsky.
Oh shit.
He's retired now. Yeah. No, I was flaring wheel shells, and all of a sudden I look over and he's just standing there. I'm like, "Hi, did you get a visitor pass at the front office? Because you're supposed to have one of those." No, because he came to pick up the big motor. The monster 600 horse motor that we ran when we went down to Bristol and Pensacola. And I'm like, what do you want that for? He's like, well, okay, so you know that I kind of sort of like fucked up the money modified when I went to Oktoberfest. I says, yeah. He says, well, before we cut the front end off of it, I just want to sit that engine in there and see if it fits. I'm like, yeah, bullshit. You want to run next
yeah,
door.
okay. Yeah, right.
So yeah, I helped him drag it out the door and stick it in the back of his truck.
Nice. See, now that's a fun job. Granted, like, okay, so you had to grind nibs for fucking what, 4 days?
2 days.
Right? Yeah.
Lifting
you also got
shells.
to shoot the shit with Pretzel.
Oh yeah.
And talk about, like, and that's cool. You got to have fun at your job. If you're not, then you're in the wrong spot.
And the thing was buried back in the corner, and he's even like, why the fuck did he put it here? He knew I was going to take it. Because he talked to... Because Tandetsky's up north, working on his farm.
Oh.
And he's like, I called Tandetsky. He said, yeah, come on over and pick it up. And the thing's fucking buried in a corner behind, like, 8 fucking skids of shit. It's like, how the hell are we going to get this thing out of here? Well, it was
forklift?
It was close enough to the door where between the two of us, we were able to, like, push it off of the skid and drag it to the door. Because it was on it was on an engine stand. Little 1-inch square tube stand that kind of picks up the engine mounts, and you can like
like a Harbor Freight special kind of thing.
Yeah, kinda. So yeah, we kind of like picked it up by each side and dragged it out the door, and I got the forklift, and we found a chain and managed to crane the thing up and carry it into the back of his pickup truck. And he's like, there should be an oil cooler for this somewhere. Oh, here's a box of stuff. Oh, there's a flywheel and some spring buckets, and here's the oil cooler line. And
that's hilarious, dude.
Because I think the last car that engine was in was left-hander when we took it to Pensacola.
That's some backwoods ass shit right there.
And that all got tore out. Fun fact: for like the past several weeks, I have been making wheel centers using a crate full of parts left over from the left-hander car as a workbench with a pallet stacked on top of it.
Okay.
I missed that car. That thing was cool.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna take off.
Alright, Greg.
Yeah. Alright, man. See you
guys
either tomorrow night or probably Friday.
Yeah, I'll be V8 racing tomorrow.
Cool.
I should be back in time. Alright.
Catch
you later.
I always think that we're never going to get a turnout for this Thursday night, but we always do, so I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Yep, it's Sebring and Supercars. It's always fun.
Yeah, it's a bit bumpy, but it's not bad.
Those cars love bumps.
Yeah.
It's like
everyone else is dealing with the same bullshit you are. Remember that. Cha-chung, 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 cha-chung.
But I think that's what I'm worried about is everybody else.
Yeah.
Not myself.
I get that. Especially in iRacing. Yeah, I understand that.
We got a good group of guys that we race with.
Yeah, because it's typically we see the same people, and you end up racing the same people. So usually there's good respect given.
And the new people that we get are pretty chill.
Yeah. Yeah, like last race, Ray and we did half the lap at Road America side by side.
The last lap? I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, and no contact, off tracks.
I kind of want to go back and watch that replay now, because it sounds like you guys put on a hell of a show.
Yeah, if you saved it, yeah, we went into turn 1 side by side. Turn 2, I over-undered him, got him on the outside into turn 3, still had the outside into turn 4, and then I had the inside to turn 5. And then finally got around him. Through the carousel, I had him, but then I understeered at the kink. So he got a run on me into Canada corner. I held the inside. He had a run on the outside, so I had the outside of that kink, but then I had the inside to the last corner. So, like, as soon as I understeered at the kink, I knew if I just held the outside, I would have the inside to the very last corner. And I set him up for that corner, like 3 corners before that.
Y'all know Road America's 4 miles around, right?
Yeah.
That must have been a hell of a lap.
Yeah, it was. I just kept waiting for like the 0x or door bash, but no, Ray did great, and
Ray's good. I know Ray's one of our quick guys, and he's clean too.
yeah.
What's a
Yeah, I made-
0x?
So, whenever you fuck up in iRacing, it scores you. By what we call an incident count. So if you drop a wheel off the track, that's a 1x. That's one incident. If you bump against another car, that's a 2x. That's a 2 incident. If you fucking belt the wall, it's a 4x.
So how do you get a 0x?
If you like brush a wall.
Oh.
If you like just touch it, not enough to do anything, but enough for the game to go, hey, you hit something.
Okay.
It's kind of a notification, yeah.
Like, hey, motherfucker, that was close.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and you also get it between cars too.
It doesn't count. It counts for absolutely nothing, but the system still tells you about it.
Right. Like, you're that close. One more. This is your last warning, kind
Pretty
of thing.
much, yeah. Don't push that any farther than you just did, yeah.
Okay.
They also invalidate your qualifying lap.
Yeah, that too.
Had that happen a few
Yeah,
times.
yeah, that's the other thing in iRacing. You have to be perfect on your qualifying lap.
No off tracks, no slight brushes with the wall.
Yeah, that's fucked me up once or twice.
Yeah, Sebring was fun. It'll be dark too.
Is it a night race? It usually is, but I
Yeah.
haven't looked at the schedule that close.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah, I've done a couple practice sessions, and it has started to get dark, and it's well dark.
Oh,
by the
I
time
love those.
finish. So I don't know when the race starts.
Dusk
but-
into night races are the best.
Yeah. All right, I'll catch you guys later.
See you, Greg.
Yep.
All right,
Have a
see
good
ya.
Thanksgiving.
Yep, you too.
Yeah.
You too.
Yeah, I may have to hop over to iRacing and put some laps in the supercar just because
Yeah.
it's at Sebring. I love Sebring.
Come racing with us. Yeah, and then you can do Chicago next week. Ugh.
I don't think I actually own Chicago.
See, this is the part where, as the promoter, I'd be encouraging you to purchase it and invest in it and practice on it, but I fucking hate that track.
And that's the thing too. It's like I've bought so many tracks
And
to race in leagues and like
I love street circuits. I mean, I just adore street circuits. That place makes no fucking sense.
What is it about the track that dismisses it as
It's just
too
dumb.
many 90s or what?
No, it's hard to put your finger on, but it's just there's a lot of like weird decisions made, and it's they had a whole city to work with, and this is the block that they picked. It's like there's so many. The thing that cracks me up.
Oh,
is,
you're surprised that they picked the wrong course in Chicago? I mean,
well, it's because oh fuck, what's the name of the park that it runs around? Because it's kind of a landmark, which
Yeah.
that's a great place to start, but like I said, the track still sucks.
Yeah.
The thing that cracks me up the most is like some of the runoff areas. Like if you most street circuits, like if a street circuit has a corner at an intersection, right? You're supposed to turn there. If you fuck up, you run long. They extend the straight line through that intersection. They put some barricades up and shit to like either catch a car or give you room to stop, pop the clutch, spin the thing around 180 degrees and turn back on the track.
yeah.
It's on the outside of the corner. Some of the corners at Chicago, the runoffs are on the inside of the turn, which how the fuck do you even... What? How do you run off the inside of a corner?
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense.
You would have to underfuck the turn, and that's not
Right.
a thing.
And still somehow slide.
And there's a couple of turns, like on the back section of the track. There's one that I can think of in particular, where it's a 90-degree turn, but it turns onto a boulevard that I think is like 4 lanes. but the way that it's such a small boulevard, and the way they have it separated, and just the approach to it, the outside wall and the end of the inside wall, which I believe is painted orange for visibility, when you actually start like looking at the turn and sighting it in, the corner entry itself looks like it's about half a car wide. Like, there's no way you could ever go into that turn 2 cars wide. Like, it literally feels like you will not fit through it until you're already there. I guess the reason is because there's like a median, so they couldn't move the inside wall back because there's a median and a light post there and shit like that. But it's like, you run into all these problems. At some point, you have to consider changing the location, but they didn't. I don't know.
I gotcha.
I don't know. It's just.
I heard Vegas was kind of a shit show too.
It wasn't the Formula 1 race. It was at the start, but it kind of cleaned up, and the actual race itself was pretty good. So I'll give them credit there. But yeah, it got off to a rough start. And there's a lot of like spectator-related shit that went totally pear-shaped. But, yeah, I don't know if you heard about that. I don't know how close you followed that.
No, not at all. I heard that.
Okay, so tickets to any Formula 1 event, and it doesn't matter which session even if you just show up for like one practice session, tickets are outrageously expensive.
Yeah. That part I got.
So, free practice 1, the first time that Formula 1 cars are on track. Free practice 1, 8 minutes in, Esteban Ocon's car sucks what was it, like a cover for some valve or something, some part of like the infrastructure plumbing, literally sucked the entire thing out of the asphalt. Like, any cover like that, they'll weld like the aluminum or the steel cover to the steel surround that gets embedded in the asphalt when the road is paved. They'll weld those covers on. No, he actually sucked the whole thing out of the asphalt. Like, it broke.
Well, that was Carlos Sainz.
Oh.
No, I think Ocon's car sucked it out, and then Sainz ran over it and literally gutted the car. Like, bottom, stem to stern, destroyed the tub, destroyed the engine, destroyed the battery, totaled the car immediately.
From one disc that is supposed to cover a pipe on the road.
It's a cast steel disc that probably weighed about 10
I know.
pounds.
Yeah, I'm sure.
On the fastest part of the track. I mean, it's funny. It's funny because you look at the onboard and it picks like the whole car up off the track, like wham, and the camera moves and everything, and it sounds bad. Paul, I don't know if you've seen some of these. I think there's like a CCTV like traffic camera that caught it, and I think there's a couple of fan cameras that caught it. The car was on fire. Like, the car like exploded down the track until he got it stopped.
It pretty much like got the power unit pretty much just right off the bat. I mean, it destroyed it, and now like Ferrari's like, you need to pay for this because this was your fault.
The fallout from it was horrendous. But
it's gonna be good for a while.
Luther, I've never. So there's usually like a camera like looking over the shoulder of the driver, and you can see like the steering wheel and the little like LCD display that they have on it. I've never seen this before on a Formula 1 car. As soon as he hit, there was a message. A message covered the LCD screen. Car is in danger. Stop the car now.
Oh shit! Damn.
Like, it was like critical mass. Everything is broken. Everything is fucked. Eject.
Yeah.
And so
like there's like somebody strapped a bomb to the bottom of it or
basically,
something.
yeah. Like I said, it destroyed the car. It literally totaled the entire car. They had to build him a new car overnight.
And he got a penalty for it.
Oh yeah. Okay. So that's bad enough. Free Practice 1 is an hour-long session. This happened at minute 8. They red flagged the whole thing. They had to inspect the whole track. Free Practice 2, which is, like 3 hours after scheduled to be like 3 hours or something after Free Practice 1, was delayed an additional 2 hours after they already sent all the spectators home. So let's review. You bought a ticket for free practice 1. You've seen cars on track for 8 minutes. That's like 3 laps. And that's it. Maybe you got like the weekend pass. Okay, maybe free practice 2 will be better. Tough shit, the gates aren't open for free practice 2 because it was that late at night.
Yeah, they literally had to send the police in there to send everyone home.
Now, how much did you spend on this ticket? I mean,
I don't know, like 10 grand?
Can you see how bad this is already getting? And,
oh yeah.
What was the deal afterwards? Formula One gave everyone that had a free practice 1 ticket like a $200 voucher for the Formula One official merch store, which buys you maybe a jacket. Everything.
Well, it's not even that. For $200, you can maybe get a hat.
Yeah. The official Formula One merch store is ridiculous with prices. Like, they are not even in the zip code of sanity. So yeah, it was rough. The first day of Formula One in Vegas was rough.
How fucking dumb.
And like even in the lead up to the event, okay, so everyone's like, oh, the desert's hot. Well, the thing that not everybody maybe knows is that when the sun goes down, the desert gets
cold.
The desert gets like really cold, and Pirelli said, yeah, some of the temperatures that they're forecasting, the tires don't work in this. And even in those first couple laps of free practice 1, you see like every car come off the corner does like a really big wiggle. It's like,
oh my god,
boy, and they're gonna go racing in this. Yeesh. Yeah, and there's a whole deal where they had like some big pre-race ceremony where they paraded all the drivers out, and nobody was really impressed by it, and all the drivers were saying, yeah, we felt like fucking cattle being led to slaughter. Oh, here's the big show. It's like, really? Do we need to do this? It's so stupid.
All right, then.
But yeah, qualifying was pretty good. The race was better than most Formula One races. I mean, it wasn't anything spectacular, but there was a lot of passing, and the rock star of the series had to kind of fight his way to the front, which doesn't actually happen that often. So it was kind of cool. But yeah, I'm thinking it was a big learning experience for everybody.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, like, just the 90s and the scale of the turns. And there was no, the curve, it really isn't built into it. Had to have looked interesting.
And all the locals were pissed because part of the track used the Las Vegas Strip, which, hey, guess what?
Yeah.
That's like the way to get through town. So if you're gonna shut that down for like half a day, it causes problems.
Nah, I could see that. I mean, it's 6 fucking lanes.
Did you see the thing that they did too with they had like this bridge that was crossing over what became a Formula One track, and rather than thinking, oh, people can stand up here and watch, they put these like plexiglass walls all around them, obviously for safety, but then they put like these like non-transparent things so you can't actually stand there and watch the race, and people will like, screw that, and they tore it all down so they could watch.
Okay, so it's Vegas, right? There's like places to sit and just watch the world go by like every fucking 5 feet.
Yeah.
So yeah, and they're all owned by these casinos and restaurants and shit like that, which it's just there. Now in Monaco, that's just like a thing. There's like restaurants and hotels and stuff, and yeah, people sit out their balconies and in their hot tubs and shit, and they just watch the race because it's
in Vegas, it's also just like a thing.
But yeah, but now it's a new event, so FIA, I guess, figured, well, we can make up new rules. So in front of all of those areas, wherever there was like catch fencing, they covered the catch fencing with like this black masking screening shit. To cover that off.
Sense.
So
those are major walkways to get across the side streets and shit.
Could you not work out a deal with all of these casinos and restaurants to okay, so you pay for the restaurant, take like part of their meal tab for the night. Or what, it's work something. Okay, it's Vegas. Maybe the mafia's involved for all I fucking know.
No. This had nothing to do with the local business. This was strictly.
It kind of does.
No, how? Because that only brings traffic to the other facilities. The where they lose money
Right. Well, no, but if
is people standing on those platforms and overcrowding them to watch the race.
they're watching the race, but they're not buying a ticket. That's the thing.
Right.
See, and like I said, in Monaco you can do that. In Vegas, Formula One tried to go away from that, and it didn't work.
Well, it was Formula One. It had nothing to do with the casinos and shit like that.
You're still there. You're still there.
Formula One, I mean, their only interest here is they think Americans are they just want to be entertained, and if they keep entertaining us, then we'll just keep throwing money, and
they just want the money. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't care about racing or anything like that. It's just come here, get the American audience, and then piss on Andretti for wanting to race on our series, but we will gladly take American money. And how dare you perpetrate or try to infest our series with your American lineage or whatever? But we will take your money.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how that Andretti thing works out. I'm curious. I mean, I'm not expecting them to do great things, but I don't know. We'll see.
Not at first. But I think give them a few seasons, and you know, with the manufacturer behind them, I think they'll do well.
Hey, the Cadillac hypercars and GTPs do pretty good.
Yeah.
So Cadillac can make a pretty sporty engine. We'll see.
And then Ford's coming in too. I think it's going to be a different Formula One in a few years.
Yeah. All right, I've been standing in this hangar for probably the past 20 minutes just bullshitting with you all.
Right.
I think I might call it a night.
I am about to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much there too. It's almost 2, and I got to get up in the morning and go drive across town.
Yeah.
So, across town, meh.
Which is what, 2 hours for you?
Ish.
Wait, what?
He lives in Texas.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay. Austin or?
No, not one of the big cities. We're going to one of the outlying.
Nice. All right.
We're outside city limits.
It's only 2 hours.
It's not quite that bad with traffic, maybe, but like it's like out there, borderline country. So you can take your gun outside and just start popping rounds off if you want to.
Well, it sounds like a fun Thanksgiving activity.
Yeah,
that would be participating in.
I'm just saying, I'm going to my parents' house 20 minutes away.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, well.
My buddy's about 45 minutes, but
there
you know,
go.
it is what it is. And it's going to be a dinner, so I get to sleep in.
Yeah.
That's all good. All right, guys.
Yep. Good time tonight.
That was fun.
Fun with the tow trucks.
The tow trucks were fun. I'm definitely going to end up owning one of those fuckers.
Some point, yeah. Me too. All right, I'm out.
All right, later.
Yeah.
See you, dude.